Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. We're back. Are you excited? Because I know I'm excited. Alright, let's have a quick little check here. Forgetful, I saw that you were here like damn near an hour earlier in the chat. My goodness, bud. What, are you excited or something? And then we got Mr. Discord Mobius is here, who we're collaborating with. It's very nice. And then we got Mr. Steel, who I'm still his #1 fan, even if he won't admit it. And a massive one stream streak. Oh, did you lose out your streak? I'm sorry. Man, that sucks. You had a pretty good one going too, if I recall. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright. We're just gonna go ahead and jump right into it to allow people to get their chance to go ahead and log in and stuff that need to log in, so. You're mine? Steel? I want you to know that is now written. Yeah. I accidentally had some mods loaded last time. Yep, so I took out the, dummy selection tools and stuff like that. Because I had a rate calculator and all that. So now, we are online. We are good to go. I always hope Mike will lose his so I could be the true king. Maybe someday. I don't know. Mike's pretty dedicated. Mike is remarkably dedicated. Just saying. But yes, Steel, you've now just admitted that I'm yours. You have claimed ownership of me, and I now know with full confidence that you're gay. And I have evidence now, and I'm going to use it. You're done for. Absolutely done for. Plastered. Trashed. I'm gonna go ahead, I'll up the game capture a wee bit here, since we are on Factorio. Okay, I'm trying to think if I have anything pertinent to talk about prior to hopping into call. I don't think so. Other than, we are delaying getting back on the main YouTube stuff one more week. Obviously, having a new baby and stuff, things are a little bit complicated right now, and Summer Swing has kind of changed schedules just a little bit. But I am now confident that next week we will be returning to finishing the current YouTube series, which is the Factorio Space Age beginner's level guide that we're doing. Which we are going to Vulcanus for that one, so that will be a pretty important time. And we're also going to be looking at starting up a new series. I thought about doing Warhammer as part of the new series, but Steel had a great idea to go back through like backlog in my library and probably do like some first impressions of games that I haven't played yet that are in my library, and then kind of try to remember what was the reason I got the game to begin with, why have I not actually gone and played said game before, to kind of get my, you know, first impression thoughts with it. I think that's kind of a unique idea, and I would like to try it and see kind of how people like it. But my main focus I still want to be is on the Space Age tutorial bit up until we actually finish that, and then we can kind of expand and see kind of, you know, what people are looking at once again. Yes, W, that Steel guy. Yeah, like I said, whenever you guys give suggestions, I always take them into account, and I will give credit where credit is due for them. So, in this particular case, Steel had a fantastic idea, and I would like to actually action on that idea. So we're gonna see what happens with that. Obviously, I'm still doing the voice acting stuff with TWS right now. They kind of went on a little bit of a lull, but I think they're bringing it back now. They're changing it to like a bi-weekly announcement thing, and I'm not really in the loop. They just kind of send me a script when they want something, and then beyond that, I don't really hear a whole lot. But it looks like they did actually upload the bi-weekly sit rep. Yep, they sure did. I haven't watched it yet, obviously, so I don't know fully what's going on with that, but... ooh, I got the 7-stream streak. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna hop in the call with Mobius then if I need to talk about stuff to see. Are my hotkeys on? My hotkeys are on. Let me get my keybinds turned back on, then I'll jump in there. Oh, hey. How's it swinging? Gay. I'm just kidding. All right. Nobody else has shown up yet. What's your plan for the immediate, you know, the foreseeable future here? You just gonna send it? Okay. Can't hear Discord? Ah. All right, hold on. I like how sometimes it automatically works and other times it straight up doesn't. Probably. There we go. It's like it makes a new window every time I have to reassign it. Okay. So what do you got up on your shippy ship here? You got some logistic and construction drones, you got a couple of inserters, some power distribution belts, a little bit of power, some assembly. Yeah, I think you pretty much got everything you need to get started. You can make everything else, you know, there. Yeah. So, yeah, I think what I was thinking. I think you're solid. I think you're solid and good to go.
Okay. Oh, do we have mining drills? Do I have mining drills up there? I can't remember.
I didn't check. No.
Negatory. I knew there was something I wanted to put on there, and I couldn't remember what it was.
Yeah, you should probably send a couple up at least. You won't need a whole lot to start with to get you going, but having like a stack or two is probably not a bad idea. And then back here on Novice, I think we're going to set up the liquid train depot.
Ooh.
Yeah, so we're going to get that ready to go. It'll be great. But we're going to monitor you for your first time over on Vulcanus, because it's an exciting time.
Oh, he loves me.
So you're gonna unload your stuff? It's kind of going slow there.
Yeah, I was trying to find the bins to just drop it, but they're all the way over here.
Okay. Now with Vulcanus, have you done any research prior to you going, or is this a full blind?
It's a mostly blind.
Mostly blind, okay.
Played like 10 minutes of it with Nazgul. I was helping one of our friends set up a foundry setup. But other than that, like it's pretty blind.
All right. Well, that'll be exciting.
Yeah, I'm excited for it.
Yeah, this is one of those planets that honestly, starting with absolutely nothing is probably the easiest on this planet, I would say.
Yeah, that's kind of what I gathered, was it was like very straightforward as far as like what you needed.
Yeah.
But also like it could be helpful to have some stuff go up with you.
Oh yeah, it'll speed up stuff, no doubt. But yeah, this is one that you could absolutely just kind of you don't have to worry about it too much. You know, whatever you take is probably going to be pretty good, pretty solid for you.
Yeah. Right. Get myself up there.
Yep, this will be the last new planet for a bit, because then we're going to have to get everything to kind of work together to actually go to Aquilo.
Yeah.
Godspeed, Space Ranger.
Heck yeah. Here we go.
And then, as I understood it, Omen was going to follow you over to Vulcanus at this point, right?
I believe so. At
Believe
this
so,
point,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, so whenever he gets on, we'll check in with him and see what's what with it.
Yeah.
I was curious how fast your ship goes, so that's another reason why I wanted to pop over and watch it.
Not very fast.
No, that's okay. It honestly doesn't need to go fast because this is just your personal ship. The logistic ones, those are the ones that I wanted to have a little more oomph on their speed, so.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think it caps out at like 90 and then like maybe 100 in the mid journey, so.
Yeah, we'll see how that does. I am curious to see how, while it's in operation, how efficient everything is kind of taking stuff here. I know that everything's kind of overfull, actually.
Everything's saturated right now.
Yeah. So that's fine.
So I basically set the limits to be a full capacity. So I think it's like 10 of the carbon, or 10 of the metallic, 10 of the ice, and then 9 of the carbonic is the filter for it. Or 19 ice? Yeah, that's what it was.
19 ice, man.
Yeah. So each one will hold, you know, a full thing.
I gotcha. Big fan of your ice, are you? Ooh, there you go. You're hitting like 110?
Yeah,
Ooh.
I'm actually... Well, because we're in the middle of...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's slowing down a bit now, but yeah, I think it's right about that 110.
Yeah. I think as far as power goes, it wasn't ever an issue, like, because of the solar panels.
Well, especially won't be going to Vulcanus because it gets stronger on its way to Vulcanus.
Yeah.
As opposed to the other planets where it gets weaker, this is the only time that it gets stronger going out.
Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is drop my stuff and then send the ship back into orbit over Novice just to conserve ammo and such.
Sure, yeah.
Because the last thing I need, because I don't have any turrets on the back half of it, or on like the like.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, like I have these, but they're not protecting the. You know.
Right. Yeah. I gotcha.
So.
Well, you're here.
Yeah.
So you probably go down first.
Yep.
And
Down to
then,
Vulcanus.
yep, then you can send everything down with you.
My question was, if I move around, is it going to drop it to me, or is it just going to drop it kind of nearby where I landed?
It drops at the drop site.
Okay. Cool.
Yep. So wherever the quote unquote center of the seed is for the planet, that's where it's gonna generally put it. Is just kind of randomly in that area. That's why it's quite often it's a good idea to bring like a cargo landing pad with you, and then you can just plop that landing pad wherever you decide to set up. But again, it's not a huge deal because really you just need it to drop your stuff initially, rip it all up, and then you're moving around anyway at that point.
Yeah.
Because the stuff to make a cargo landing pad, I mean, it's steel, concrete, and then blue chips. It's not hard to get that stuff.
Yeah.
In fact, I think blue chips would be the only thing that's like semi-difficult to attain in that list. Yeah.
All right, ship.
And back home she goes. Okay,
Yep.
so give yourself a little walk around Vulcanus and give me them first impressions here.
Well, we definitely have volcano. I know we're supposed to make like the titanium stuff here. Titanium,
the
whatever that purple ore is.
tungsten.
Tungsten. There we go. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, there's a worm right there. Okay.
Yeah. Look at that guy.
Is he the only worm, or is he like one of many worms?
I don't know.
Well, you do know. You just don't want to answer.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it all.
Well, if you hover over it, you'll notice it'll say small demolisher.
Oh, good.
Or, well, small demolisher segment, excuse me.
Yeah. I don't want to get too close because I feel like it's going to do bad things to me. I noticed that there's some like red sections over the lava. I don't really understand that yet.
Okay.
And then I know we have this sulfuric geyser, which I didn't bring pump jacks.
That's okay. Pump jacks are really easy to make also. It's another thing that's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
And you'll see there's clearly a staggering amount of sulfuric acid that just exists on the planet.
Yeah. There's another one of those worms. Small demolisher. Okay.
I like those guys.
Looks like we got calcite. So I'm assuming the calcite is going to be the major, like calcite and whatchamacallits, coal are going to be the major resources here. I see that the carbon is like the resource here, or like the hockey puck things.
Well, yeah, so that carbon's the same carbon you'd find like up in space.
Yeah.
That's just burnt wood, essentially.
Okay. I'm assuming that's going to be like a major fuel source if I go anything other than solar. But it looks like we're pretty much locked into this small area right now.
Yeah, sort of. And you might notice as well that we talked about tungsten, but you're not seeing a whole lot of tungsten, like, ore patches within that area.
Yeah.
Now, if you look at the volcanic rocks, there is actually a mix of iron, copper, stone, and some tungsten ore.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's something you definitely want to... Oh, he actually did get in the call. Oh, wow. Amazing. I can't believe you would join the game and then not join the call. That's insanity.
Oh, wow.
What do you mean, oh, wow? What were you planning to do? Just sit there and quietly play the game?
Oh,
He was going to play by himself.
I was gonna play by myself. Jeez, I know you hated me, so I didn't want to bother you guys.
Oh my gosh.
I've hated you for years. Why does it matter now?
Yeah, all of a sudden it matters, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, now you're
Let me
offended.
do something here.
But no,
Okay,
yeah,
so-
Mobius wanted to go over to Vulcanus now. He didn't want to wait, because we don't know where Omen is, so...
Uh-huh.
Rather than just sitting here twiddling thumbs and waiting, Mobius decided to pounce on over, and then Omen can decide if he wants to hop on Taste of Tim, and then just fly over, taxied over, or if he wants to finish his platform and get it working, and then try to take it over.
Yeah. So I'm assuming that in order for me to expand my area of work, I'm going to have to kill a worm.
That's a good assumption, yes.
So the real question is, how hard are those worms to kill?
Short answer is not really, actually. But the longer answer is it's not as easy as taking out a biter.
Got it.
Does he want an
Demolisher.
answer? A quick answer? I'm assuming not.
No.
Okay.
Experience it. Experience the
Resistances,
Yeah.
100% resistance to laser.
Yeah, take a look at those resistances, buddy.
Poison, physical, 50%. Fire, 100%. That makes sense. Explosion, 60%. That makes sense. Electrical, 20 and 20. I'm guessing that's for like first attack or lingering damage. And so poison seems to be a good way to kill these things. And we do have access to
the poison capsules, yes.
the poison capsules.
Yep, and you can see the recipe for those are all very readily available on your planet, which is a good thing.
Yeah. Okay, so for now, I think we need to get like a basic factory set up to start getting the calcite grabbed, and I believe that'll unlock some researches for us.
Yeah, so you're
Let's
going to want to
see.
pick a location. Obviously, I would suggest somewhere you can easily get your coal, that calcite,
Yeah.
and then sulfuric acid coming in, and then there is another surprise resource that comes into play. That I'm not going to tell you exactly what it is if you don't know what it is already.
The tungsten?
No.
Okay.
Yep.
Is it the molten liquids? Is that what we're talking about?
It's the lava, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so you want to pick a spot that you can kind of route from those 4 places. So obviously you've got like the little lava lake right there. But I mean, you've got plenty of options. I mean, you've got lava up here, there. I mean, it's all over. It's not going to be hard to get that lava over.
Yeah, I'm thinking for now set up, because like this seems to be the flattest spot that I have, set up here, and then kind of expand from there.
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
We'll just get the the other thing I was gonna do, and I forgot to do it before I came over here.
Uh-oh.
Upgrade this to blue belts because what?
Yeah.
I'm on the upgrade planner. Clicking upgrade to blue belts, but it's not doing it. Oh, do I have to right click it to? Nope, that didn't do it.
So the blue belts, it goes from red to blue. So you would have to actually upgrade the yellow to red and then red to blue.
Yeah.
Hey, Masakai, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. How did your games go after I was gone? I saw you had quite the setup with that mixed mining. I'm sure that was a joy. Did you goof?
I did, because I messed up the blueprint.
Oh my gosh.
That's fine. We'll just lay it down real quick and then fix it.
Yeah, you better. I worked hard on that blueprint. That's one of my most difficult blueprints right there.
I feel like you're lying.
I would never lie.
Okay. You would, but
no,
it's okay.
That's hurtful. How dare you? I'm offended. I'm so offended. Oh, hello, lack of power. Wow, what is spiking it here? Is it all the EM plants? Oh. Yeah, the EM plants spiked up to 226 mega all of a sudden there. Wow.
Oh, yep. That was okay. So that was what I was looking at the other day when I was playing solo. I saw that the EM plants were doing funky stuff.
Weird. All right, that's fine. We'll just we'll add a little bit more power. And with the beauty of blueprints, we can just add what we've already made. Let's see, I think we got everything except... Oh, of course, we don't have the nuclear reactors. Mixed mining helps. I get rid of the excess ores, makes child's play. Oh, I gotcha. That's good, that's good. I'm glad that it started to get easier for you on it. What's this mean? Oh, red circuits, of course. hear something. Now, what is it? Jeez.
I was just testing. I'm trying to route my speakers or Discord to the TV because BB wants to watch the live action in
Oh.
real time, not the stream. So she wants me to be the streamer now.
Wow. I get it. I'm not good enough. I understand. That's fine. I've been betrayed many times, but I always thought that she would be the one. She would be the one to not betray me so readily after all the support I gave. It's fine. It's fine. I understand.
She still can't hear you, by the way.
That's why I'm
still
getting it
trying
out now. Before it becomes a problem. I'm always talking. I've never stopped talking. Not even once. Oh. That sounded like pure joy and wonder on you there.
Talking shit into the void.
Wishes that science pack on planets it takes 50 ice to make in a spoil time of 5 seconds and need 5 of them to make 2 Gross! What is that mod pack even that you're playing? I noticed that it's an overhaul mod, but I don't think I recognize the mod. It looked really interesting though. What is this nonsense?
Test.
No. I'd rather not.
Over here being hella rude.
Planetary Pioneers. Okay, yeah, that sounds a little bit familiar to me. That's 30 Planets of Space Age DLC. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, cool. That's awesome. I would really like those heating pipes to get finished. How come... Am I still not getting enough copper to it? Am I blind? I am blind. There's some copper getting to it. Okay, it's slowly getting there. Oh, it takes 20 copper at least. Let's just go ahead and fix that nonsense right now. $35 science packs and dumpster truck full of research. Wow. That sounds comparable to space exploration, actually. Is it? Is it?
So apparently holmium, all my holmium's going here.
I'm sorry.
Why is this gotta be so hard?
Because you guys relied so heavily on bots. Now it's all bad. Your design was flawed from the beginning. Test?
Yes.
Okay, just checking, you know. Wasn't sure if I was just looking into the void.
Alright. So, going back to the plan for Gora, I'm gonna want to ship out science as best as I can.
Yes.
And
Generally
looks like you got
speaking.
another shipment of science. So if you want it, let me know.
Let you know... What?
Because I'm trying... Hold on. Because you have the Fulgora one set up. It's not requesting science yet because it's not needed right now, right?
Well, yes, because it's looking for 9,000 EM science packs, right? And it has 9,000 because there's 16,000 sitting on the planet right now because we haven't been going through any of it.
Oh, okay. So it's just already set up. Okay.
Yeah. It just has to be provided once we're actually researching it. Because right now the limiter is the yellow science, and the purple science on the planet.
Okay.
SpaceX plus Crystal is about the same level of complexity. Okay, it looked comparable. That's kind of why I was wondering if it was that, and there was just some changes I wasn't aware of.
Electromagnetic plants?
No, we don't need to ship them. We just need to have them made and available so that you can take them to other planets.
Okay. So.
And then we need the science, obviously, to be constantly produced. Those are the main things. And then, if you want to do quality, I mean, I noticed that you have 436 legendary quality 3 modules requested. Good luck with that, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on those if I want them.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem is...
Yes, we're playing Space Age DLC, just Space Age, because these guys are new. And
works.
I don't particularly mind the Space Casino being nerfed.
Have to really beef up
I kind of figured it would get nerfed. Yeah, we're going to talk about the train system in just a bit, because I'm kind of curious how complex you actually want it to be, or how complex you really need it to be.
Yeah, I will thank you for the conversation.
Yeah, we'll talk about it in just a little bit, though.
Yeah.
Like, focus on kind of getting an idea of what you want your... I know you're wanting to do kind of islands and have trains, like, transport between islands, but think about kind of how you want to set it up at a high level before you actually start making anything, and we'll talk about that first, okay?
Okay.
So let me know when you're ready, when you have your high-level plan, and then we'll go more into, like, the mid and the low level on it.
Alright, I'll start writing that up.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I knew that space casinos were really overpowered, which is why I steered away from doing them. I dabbled in the, what is it, the LDS Shuffle, I think. I think that one's really funny, and I'll do that every now and then for legendary quality manufacturing, that, as well as a couple other circuit-controlled stuff, but, like, I don't know. I thought it was cool. I thought the space casino idea was a really cool concept, but I think with them nerfing the, just not allowing you to do the quality on the asteroid reprocessing recipe, you can still do a space casino. It's just not as wickedly, ridiculously free. It just takes you a little bit more time. I don't think it's as bad as... Who was the... There was someone that was really up in arms against it. Who did I watch? YouTuber. Nilaus. Nilaus, that's who it was. Yeah, he was like... He was really cynical about it, and the way that I see it, I don't really think it's that big of a deal. I understand where Woob is coming from in nerfing that. Because it genuinely, like you said, Maska, it was way too overpowered. It made it so that nobody was going to do anything else besides that space casino. I was even tempted, if 2.1 didn't nerf it, to start just, like, moving to space casinos as a general rule. He forgot to turn off his logistic group. That's okay. That's okay. He might, want some of that stuff for later, so we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm necessarily happy that it's nerfed, but I'm not mad either. Nilaus is a min-max intended. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He definitely, because he was sitting there and he was talking about the changes to, like the environment, like Fulgora getting some of the debris in the ocean. He didn't care about it. Gleba getting the textures for the rocks and the stromatolites. The demolishers of Vulcanus actually looking like they belong in there, and he said that he didn't care about any of that. It was kind of stupid that they would even bring it up. He doesn't care about it. Personally, I care about that, because I don't like that I sit here and look at Vulcanus, for example, and that all the volcanic rocks are just repainted, essentially repainted novice rocks. I appreciate that change. And the same thing with Gleba, the stromatolites, if there's any still around that he hasn't hit yet. Yeah, the stromatolites like this. I mean, like, sure, it worked, it was serviceable and that, but the new ones that they have that are going to be coming up, I am stoked. So I'm encouraging these guys to have this run be switched over to experimental so that we can take advantage of a lot of the quality of life stuff, especially for me, the platform-to-platform shipping without having to use the planet as a go-between. I'm very excited for that. I'm also excited for sending request filters to the platform hubs as well. That's going to be really big for me personally. So yeah, good stuff. Good stuff coming, but slowly. What's still missing? Really? Where is... red circuits, right? Yeah, I'm super excited for that. So it's like, on the one hand, sure, you're not getting your space casinos anymore, but on the other hand, sure, are getting a lot of other cool stuff. Just saying. 246. Okay. I'm gonna need a few more than that to actually get these going, but that's okay. Boop. Because it's just gonna be, what was it again? One more? Get this up and rolling. Okay. And these don't have any heat coming through them yet, so this should at least let heat come through just fine. Oh, that's fine. I didn't realize that it instantly transfers the heat all the way. Well, I guess not instantly. To a certain point, it kind of does nigh instantly, but it still has to go a little farther down to catch up. Alright, that's fine. Oh yeah, the flipping. That's another thing. He was like, oh yeah, flipping the burner mining drills. I don't care about that. Flipping the oil rigs. I don't care. Never had a problem. I kind of care. Myself. So, I'm glad that we agree on that because, yeah, I care about that as well. I thought that was a really awesome change. Or quality of life addition, I should say. Whoa. Come on. I don't want the green stuff. I just want the red. That's okay. It's 196. There you go. That ought to be enough. Heat creep take time farther out. Yeah. I remember that. I just thought maybe that instant hit was gonna do something nasty with it, but that's okay. I need to add this temporarily, but I'm only gonna do like 200 because we don't need that many of those. Ooh, fun, yeah. Good stuff, that, huh? I hope you have a great night, Masakai. We'll catch you next time. And I hope you sleep very well indeed. There we go, there's the temperature I was looking for. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. It's getting there. Yeah, now that the neighbor bonuses are catching in. Oh, I do want to... Have we researched recycling yet? Look at that chain. Nuclear fuel reprocessing. Oh, yeah. Alright, remind me... Those orange centrifuges with depleted uranium fuel cells that just goes into more 238. Perfect. So let's see. So I already got that. This is just kind of sitting here right now. Okay, so I think what I'll do... I don't want it to clog up that side with this going. So what I'll probably do is I'll just go... stick something just kind of small here. Just like that. Then I just want to take all of the depleted cells, which we have quite a bit right now, actually. And I want to reprocess. Oh, centrifuge, stupid. Okay. Yeah, this should at least bring... I'll go as far as like 1,500 with that. Alright. So yeah, just get all those spent cells over there where we can then crunch them back down. Then I just have to come over here and look at the centrifuges and probably realize that we still have a deficiency of red circuits. Yep, so... and concrete, I guess, are the big things there. Let's do this, then I'll just nix out those two. I guess this needs the 500 concrete there as well. Yeah, that's fair. A little sad I didn't connect the dots on that earlier. That's a little embarrassing. That's okay. Okay, so I think the biggest thing now is we've solved the power crisis, at least temporarily. So we bumped it up to that 9.9 gigajoules accumulator charge, yada yada yada. We're at 618 megawatt production. So, what more do we need now? See, I would like to change and expand this to be EM plants again, but I don't know how likely that is to happen. Our petroleum gas caught up with us eventually here, which is nice. Ah, that's because coal is our immediate shortage right now, which is actually really surprising. All things considered here. Oh, okay, I see the problem. Belt speed. We never really upgraded this belt. So let's go ahead and do that now, then. At least somewhat. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's see if red is enough to really get that. Switch to heavy, so I haven't done any attacks since. Nice! Good on you. Yeah, solar is like pretty good for keeping things like semi-sane. But it's not gonna do everything for you. Unless you go down like quality. Then it can really set you free. Quality solar panels are awesome. I love those. There we go. Yep, we're just gonna kind of switch over this whole coal line to blue at this point. Because, I mean, realistically, there's no reason this should be anything but blue. I can't wait to get green. Everything. Yeah, I want to get this fed. And then the coal coming down this way should start to feel some pressure relief. At least somewhat. There we go. Alright. There, that ought to solve our plastic issues for a bit. I wonder how long that's been a problem. In the first two playthroughs because it's so space consuming. It is, yeah. And honestly, if you think about it, nuclear is probably your better spiel to go with. Yeah, hold on a second. I want to do. There, I just feel better. I just feel better with it like that. Yep, and it is still condensing it down to a single belt line, but that's still better than what it was doing before, so I'm happy about that. So now we should see... coal should start to fill up these belts nice and quickly without any issues, especially because they're backing up a little bit. Then we get a little bit of backup there that then helps to build up the rest of this coming up to our plastic. And plastic has a generous amount of coal now available for its production. And life is a little bit dreamier that way. Yes, I would prefer to have this all a little bit more streamlined, so to speak. But you can't always get what you want with that type of stuff, so it is what it is. Okay, now then. Part of what I wanted to do tonight is I want to get ready to make our liquid trains more like how we have these trains set up. So, first thing we have to do is we have to look at our groups. So right now we have our ore trains that are all assigned to the ore train group, and then we have 3 unassigned ones. And we can see that 2 of them are for nuclear, which we could add those to the ore trains if we wanted to, but we don't necessarily need to, so I'm not going to worry about that. And then we have a singular liquid train at this time. This is a perfect time to actually transition all of the liquid trains logic over to something similar to this. So, what I want to do is I want to decide on a location. So right now we've got all of these trains. They come over here. This is a main traffic area, main traffic zone that comes through. I don't want to set another train depot right here, especially because I'd like to eventually move this depot anyway. So unless we walk by it about once every 50 years. Oh yeah, like, so when you get your nuclear set up, like right here, we can just plop these down whenever we need more fuel and more electricity, and it is just killer. It is stellar. And it is way better on your pollution, because I don't think your reactors actually generate any pollution. I think you generate a little bit of pollution from the processing, yes. Which you can actually cut that down by simply introducing efficiency modules to most of this process. Like so. Oh yeah, and I don't need this to be that way, so we can save on power even more like that. So when we do this, these go down to 0.8 pollution per minute. And then when you actually use these fuels, so your pollution cost in processing the fuel, you can then reprocess said fuel, of course, to get more of this 238 out, which you do end up ultimately consuming. Which is funny how that works with it too, because you get 5, you crunch 5 to get 3. And then over here, you are consuming 3 in order to produce a new 1. So it kind of ends up being nigh unto functionally infinite, so. Not expecting to go blood red. Oh, yeah. Well, the reason it's blood red, the whole reason this is actually a lower pollution value right now. And mainly the reason it's red right now is because we've been pumping through a lot of high pollution activities. And you can see, like, obviously the little pond is green. But this is actually much lower on pollution values than something you would normally see. In fact, I think, is there, I swear there's a pollution values. Yeah, so if we look over here, you can see that towards the center more in your pollution values, you're looking at, like, right about here. This is the dead center of it. It's about 360. And it is still reducing by 1 minute, sort of. It's kind of evening out a little bit, but you can see as it comes out, it's actually very, very mild for the most part in most of the pollution values. So it's really not, it looks kind of bad, but it's not as bad as it seems at first because it's not the really, really, really thick red. This pollution could be significantly worse by now. I mean, really, we could just zoom out and we could do this. Well, we could do an upgrade planner by simply doing this. And I could just take every empty module slot and I could introduce efficiency 2s, for example. And you see right there, we could just throw efficiency modules on pretty much everything, and that would also cut pollution down. But right now, because we have a perimeter wall, we don't really need that necessarily. So this would be kind of an expensive undertaking to go through. So mostly we would want to probably take out some of the pollution in the main area like this, right? That 1.4K is a little more reasonable. So if I were to come over here and I were to do modules available, I've only got 433 module 2s. Oh yeah. Oh, and that could happen in this game too. Do not doubt. Do not doubt. That can definitely happen in this game as well. But you can also come up here. A lot of people don't know this, but you actually have a pollution chart that you could look at to see what's generating the most pollution. And wouldn't you know it, most of the time, it's your mining drills that are generating most of the pollution. Go figure. A lot of people tend to get surprised by that. But mining drills are the ones that really output the most pollution. Because of just how many of them you have out at a time. They really start to add up. So just adding a couple of efficiency modules to these guys, which I usually do. I haven't been very good about doing it recently, but that can really help with a lot of things that way. Oh, and see right here, I can actually make more efficiency 2s. I've just been kind of trying to get some higher quality here. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to do a third line. And I'm actually going to go ahead and do greens on all of those. Because why not, right? Beautiful. So we're just gonna do that. Found a result yesterday to all the trees dying as a result of pollution. Oh, and what was the solution that you came up with? Flame. I did see you got that achievement. That is really funny. I don't know if these even need to be here anymore, to be honest with you. I forget who set this up. I don't think this was me. I think I just upgraded it. I believe this was Pistachio, that's right. Which entertainingly caused pollution. Yeah, but it's brief. It's like, the pollution's there, and then it's gone. See, this is one drawback of this particular design, is you get a little buildup of these trains wanting to come in. Ideally, what I'd want to do is I'd want to actually flip the train depot so that we have two sets, and then they both come down on their own rail set, and then have it filter out that way, rather than have them share an in-feed and an out-feed, because it makes this take a little bit more time, which it's not a huge deal, but I kind of would prefer if it didn't take as much time with that, as, you know, I don't think it really needs to take that much time. But that's okay. Okay, anyway. Onto our thing. So we're going to just do a similar deal with our liquid trains as we've done before. So I'm going to come up and I'm going to look at... What do we do with this stuff? I forget. Intersection, T-junctions, our ore train blueprint. Okay, so I want to... Can I make a copy of this? I forget. Yeah, copy. So then we're just going to take this. I'm going to change... This is going to be our liquid trains. And I'm going to remove that real quick. Okay, so now I just need to set down a little rail line because I'm going to set some settings on this rail. So let's just really quickly put that down, and then I'm going to request a liquid cargo wagon. Which I'm super excited to get quality trains with that 2.1 experimental, by the way. It's going to be great. Alright, so I want to change this guy to be liquid trains. Perfect. And you can see here, he's already got all the same stuff. So we have a train depot. So what we can do is we can have the liquid trains share the depots, which means that we just have to increase our overall train capacity. All we have to change now is ore pickup and ore drop right here. So we need to remove those. What we're going to add first, we'll do a liquid pickup. Save it. And we're going to do a liquid drop. Save that. And then I'm just going to remove the ore ones. And now these are in the same order. Everything is all good to go right there. No problem whatsoever, right? Hey, Savage, how's it going? Now, what we want to do here is we want to set the appropriate logic that we have for our liquid pickups, right? And what I can do is I can come back over to ore pickup, and we can just kind of copy the idea here. I wish I could just copy these settings fully, but essentially we're going to have this load is not full, empty cargo inventory, blah, 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 blah. We need to change this a bit. Instead of load, how we had it set there, we're going to change this to a liquid load, or liquid supply, and I'm going to call it liquid supply, okay? Everything else is going to be the same, where you have the empty cargo inventory, and then targets with the full cargo inventory. So we'll come over here. And I'm just going to add... where is it? Station is not full. Is that what we did? No, I don't remember. Yeah, station's not full. So liquid pickup's not specified, so we're going to specify this is going to be our liquid supply. And we need to make sure that we have empty cargo. Then we target that. Oop. I guess, does the station have to be there? Add interrupt station. There we go. Yeah, liquid supply. And then we wait for full cargo. Exactly like how we've done it before, so I can take care of ore pickup. Then we want to just look at our ore drop logic. Because remember, on ore drop, we were using wildcard signals, right? So then we can just do this exact same thing, except we're just going to change the wildcard. It's going to be that liquid cargo stuff. Everything else is going to be exactly the same. We're going to allow it to interrupt other interrupts as well. So, come over here, and then we're just going to do station's not full again, I think. Yes. But we're just going to call it our wildcard fluid parameter drop. And then we also want to make sure that we have cargo in inventory. And I believe... yes. Then we just do that liquid drop empty. Nice and simple, right? This is about as simple as it gets with the train interrupt logic. Drop, and then empty. Yep, and then we just double check again. This wants to allow interrupting other interrupts, so I'm going to do that. And I think can't remember if we have pickup interrupting stuff. Let me double check that real quick. No, okay. Yeah, so we want to prioritize dropping off stuff. We want this to interrupt other interrupts as well. And then this will allow us to have the train depot that we set before just remain intact as such. And then the refuel logic stays the same. And then just like that, liquid trains are ready to go. So then we just have to come over here. We'll just click on our liquid trains, and then we'll do new contents. And we want no entities, just the train. And now we have the ability to add liquid trains. Okay, here comes the next decision, so to speak. In order to actually integrate with the system, we can either just have a generic general train depot that then has all these trains together, which would be probably more realistic, or we change, we could just copy this train depot, but then we just have them be liquid train specific, right? So, if we wanted to do that, what do I have right now? I don't have a blueprint for the actual depots right now, and that's okay. Oh, I can also just get rid of that. Alright, so what I'm thinking is, if we look at this, there's 16 there, and there's 18 there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to generally copy this, the basic design here. In fact, let me just do a blueprint so I can kind of trim some of the stuff I'm looking at here. Because I'm going to trim this, this, and those. Yeah, that should all be good right there. Then we'll just trim this back. And then I'm also going to trim these combinators, because the combinators themselves won't be needed here. And I don't think we need those power lines. We'll just have the one power line that's going to be handling all this stuff right here. And then we're just going to call this our generic depot. Then we'll have a look at that. That all looks pretty good. So I'll put that right there. Okay. Now that we have that, we can come around and we can see about where could we slot this. And I'm thinking we try to slot it maybe here. Kind of puts it up and out of the way. We don't have cliff explosives yet. We do have Mobius is over on Vulcanus right now, ready to kind of work on that a bit, but we don't have it quite yet. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to kind of butt up against it as close as I can. I'm going to turn this off, and I want to do this for now, okay? Genesis with a 3 streak. Nice, good on you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that a lot. And then what I want to do here is I would like to kind of do like a little force build here. So yeah, I would do this. Oops. And then coming up. Then we want to also provide an access point right there. Perfect. That's looking pretty decent, I think. And then, of course, we want to be able to allow this to naturally go down and out this way. Or like that. And then we'll just adjust that spacing there. And then I just want to take these, and I'm going to turn these into liquid train depots, and everything else will be the same. Okay, that should be good, I believe. So let's see, liquid train depot. Alright, yeah, it should be good. So then I'll just kick everything on and we'll start to construct this. The biggest thing with this is that we don't need all of these liquid trains right now, but we're just getting this ready for when we do have a need for these liquid trains, and we're going to get them kind of set up and staged, essentially. Okay, so now we just need a couple more train stops. I think we actually need, is it 10? 8? So we'll run back, we'll get some resupply, and everything will be golden. I don't think we need this many signals. I'm gonna knock it down to like 100. And I'll just sit here, we'll just wait to get some of that supply back. And then when we get some, oh, I actually really like the way that looks. So what I want to do is I actually want to go to our blueprints while we're sitting here to think about it. And I want to, since we kind of established this as our general spacing, yeah, I like that a lot. And then we'll switch this will be the liquid depot, we'll call it. Right? Okay. Then once we have this stuff, we'll come over and then we'll double check that all of these trains have the correct stop name. Looks like they do. Yep. Okay. And then just double check that. We'll look at this. There's 18. And if I were to look over at our stations, we should see 18 liquid train depots. Perfect. That's exactly what we have. Okay. Now comes the slightly trickier, stinkier bit. What we want to do at this stage, as far as I'm concerned, is we want to be able to track liquids coming in. So we're going to have a signal here, obviously. And we'll be going off of red like this. So my plan right now is that we're going to have liquid values kind of be transmitted across the air. So, I kind of wish that I had a liquid right now that I could just test. What the heck, why not? You know what? I do have one. I have one that we could test. Water. We can just test with water. So, what I want to do is we want to have some radar on hand, just like we already do. And I want to say that, you know, I'm by a water source. Let's say that for some reason I wanted to come over here and I wanted to get some water for transporting, which might end up happening. You never know. But I've got this and I'm shipping some water. Okay, so we'll do this just to kind of simulate some water. And I'll put like, I don't know, like 75,000 is being stored at this time. Okay. So at the location where we have that, we have the tanks and all that coming through. In fact, just to really immerse us, let's just go ahead, we'll put up a tank and I'll do green here. At the location that we have our liquid type being stored, we want to then take that and we want to do something with that, right? So we want to process and send the signal out. I think we can simply take like a selector combinator. This might be a bit expensive to do this. Actually, I don't think I want to do that. Let's do... we do an arithmetic and set it just a generic each divided by Then this would output. Obviously, we usually do this for the train limit here. But then if I wanted to just kind of output just a 1, do like anything greater than 0 on this signal. I mean, that would... I can't wildcard just liquid, can I? That's a little sad, but that's okay. What if I just did liquid? So if I just did water, and water, and then I just parameterize it. So we're going to assume that we're going to parameterize this, because this is going to then send out on the red right there. This will just simply send out the signal for water, because that should be easy to identify. Okay, now let's go back to the liquid depot. This is where we're then going to try to parse and process said signal. So what I want to do is from the red signal, I want to select, right? Index, count inputs, random stack size. Okay. No, we're going to use that to calculate stuff, but I need to do probably a decider combinator that'll just filter out what I'm looking for. Or specifically, anything does not equal C. No. No, because that's just the numeric value. Right, so I can't do it that way. Okay. So we just have to do... I'm trying to think how I did this before. I feel stupid right now. I forget how I did this. If I just did... Yes, okay. Then I can just do a list. Right? Because I did this, and then if I did, for another liquid, I did crude oil. Equals 1. So this kind of sucks that I have to do these hard-coded values, but... my brain's not working right now, so I can't really think about a better way to do this. But I'm just looking for specific values, so... right here I'm just looking at, like, your basic iron stuff. Well, not iron, oil. And then would put lubricant on this list as well. And then I'll put sulfuric acid. And then I'll also put down the molten iron. And I'll put down the molten copper. Okay, so now if I were to come over here, and then let's just say that we added, let's see, this should just be taking that. So let me copy this over to the side for a second, and then I'm gonna go back to doing just like, I'll do each. Which then means that I could then do something like, I'll just do petroleum gas randomly at 90,000, and this should then be outputting petroleum, and then this should be, ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Yep, because I think what's going to happen here is it'll only allow... Wait, what? That shouldn't be right. Zero, anything, one. Okay, that's the behavior I'm actually looking for. So what if I just did a different number? So what if I just did 2? What if I just decided rather than 1, we just set a value of 2? And we'll use that as the channel instead. Okay. That's going to be a lot easier to actually set up and not completely fry my brain doing it. Okay. So we'll have 2 be the liquid channel then. Okay. I like that. So then this signal, but we'll keep this as the general bit right here. So I'm just going to I gotta go up and manually do this because this is going to be the generic parameterized section that we're working at right now. But once this is in, we're gonna be golden. Okay, so then again, we are having this connect as such, and then going on the red here, but then we're just changing this hard-coded to a value of 2. And then if we come back over here, that should then be filtering out and giving us that value that we're looking for. Perfect. Exactly what we want. Then we just need to have it, of course, set up with your train stuff and all that, logic. As it goes, we'll get that in just a bit. So right now, I am going to do a temporary blueprint of this. And we are going to put this in our dynamic train stations in the bottom right corner. And we're going to now... we can set it up right here, actually. Okay. This will be our start, so to speak. Alright, so instead of this, we are now going to bring this over here, which is representative of our train limit bit right there, so I'll keep this here for now. So what I actually need to do is I need to blueprint this, and we'll do this the parameter liquid supply. Then we're going to change this water to be the liquid to supply, we'll just say. Nice and simple. So then we'll create that blueprint. Come back over here. And I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this. So now what happens, I do this. And then I can just simply say that this is going to be crude oil that we're looking at. And now this should output crude oil on that network. And then this will tell us, hey, crude oil is indeed available. Ta-da! Perfect. Now, all we have to do is just alter this so that it fits into the appropriate deal right here, and then we're good to go. So, yeah. Let's do this. Unhooking that right now. And then let's actually take this. And I want this to fit a little better with that. Yeah, I wanted to fit nice and tight like this, and then you just kind of hook up whatever you've got. Goes right there. And then we can just do that red goes out, that goes there.
Question.
Yeah,
is
so
there
that...
lightning on other planets?
No.
I don't think so, so, okay. just wanted to confirm. Trying to identify which items to need to send off of this planet. And so far I've only got science packs, electromagnetic plants, and recyclers.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha. Yeah, this is definitely one that you don't need it. You don't need to have the electrical stuff on all the other planets. It's specific to Fulgora.
Okay. Okay. Alright, cool.
Glad that I could help.
I'm almost done planning out what the islands would be doing on Fulgora, so I'll get back to you in maybe 5-10 minutes.
Okay. Okay. So now, if I were to take these... Okay. Let's see if this works the way that I think it's going to work. So I'm going to take this parameter liquid supply. I'm going to do new contents. As such. And then I'm going to hit parameters here, which 3 is going to be the maximum train limit. And the liquid to supply.
Save the easiest planet for last. Said, or did I save the easiest planet for last?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, that
Heck yeah.
It's not a bad thing.
I like it then.
it's my favorite planet, to be honest. I love Vulcanus so much.
You would, hippie.
Look,
He says, ah.
look. Just that doesn't make me a hippie. I like to cause as much pollution as possible and know that I won't need to worry about anything to come against me. And all I gotta do is terrorize a bunch of worms.
Sure, bud. Sure. I'm just saying, alright? You just really, you have that hippie energy about you is what it is.
Hippie energy, he says.
I don't know what it is, man. I do like less than equal to, I think would be better. Okay.
Oh. Since when were we making beacons?
What?
Since a long time ago.
Are you okay? Oh, shoot.
I don't think I ever recognized beacons anywhere on here.
Mm.
No, on Fulgora.
Mm. Is that right? You ever thought about, you know, why you didn't have beacons prior? I mean, I'm just saying.
Well, partially, but at the same time, it's never really occurred to me. So,
Well, you don't like beacons?
well, I'm not saying that. I've just never really needed to use them.
Beacons? On Vulcanus? You never had to use them on Vulcanus? Are you crazy?
I never made them.
Wow. You really killed a lot of your fun on Vulcanus then, I'm just saying.
Modules, nearby friendly entities, stacking diminishing returns. Okay.
Okay, that works. Oh, I forgot to actually set. So, oil. Yes, perfect. Okay. There, that's done. Alright, your liquid train station names are getting ripped up, I'm sorry. Yep. Make
No.
way for efficiency. The age of the dynamic train is upon us once again.
No, not the well of ancient rot.
Yep, it is now a generic liquid supply, soon to be crude oil supply. With a simple parameterized blueprint. You ever parameterized a blueprint before?
I have not.
You're missing out
I
on a
have.
lot of fun, I'm just saying. Hold on, Mobius has
hopefully with-
parameterized one before you? Now that's embarrassing.
Hold on. You're talking about where? Take a look at this. What you've got here.
That's
Oh, he's trying to
that's
justify
you.
it.
That's literally not me, bud.
Okay.
I haven't even
Let me
put
look at
down
somewhere
anything.
else.
I haven't. I'm
I
about
was
to put
just
something
comparing.
down. What are you comparing?
Trying to see what else is there. Supply. Okay.
For oil, and I'm gonna do 2. Get that out of here.
Oh, there he is.
Omen does live. I cannot believe it. Okay, where's the... Then we just have to rip that up, get that out of here. There we go. Much better. Alright, okay. So then you've got... Is it just one more? No, 2 more. Ugh, 2 more. Omen is alive. Let's get him in here.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Glad that you could make it eventually.
Yeah, I was spending time with the wife.
I'm sorry. I mean, good for you.
Alright, so... Not detach. Not detach. Move that rest of it up there.
There we go. The last well of ancient rot is about to go away forever.
No.
Yes. Goodbye, inefficiency. Farewell. No longer needed. Creativity makes way, makes way.
Let me see if I could. I'm gonna put in an information thing saying that it was used to be the well of ancient rot.
You can do that, or you can work
Some
on,
semblance of
something
history.
real that you need to do.
Oh my gosh. Plus, have you no sense of history?
You call this history? I like how you didn't even respond. What are you afraid, bud?
Of
Everything.
nothing. No, nothing.
Oh yeah? You ready to play Tarkov again?
God.
Oh god.
That old game?
Oh, old game, he says. Alright, we can do something newer. You want to play Ready or Not? I mean, since the last one's so old.
Can't we let bygones be bygones?
You only are saying that because you're losing. If you were winning, you would be much more inclined. That's it. You're squad leader on Bellum next time we play.
Oh, come on, no!
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It's the way it is now. Hold on, where's that? Where's that oil train going? That it can still... I lost it. Did I not get all the oil stops? No group assigned heading to oil supply. Refinery. Oh, interesting. Wait, I took away... Oh my gosh, wait a second. Oh, dang, I completely forgot. Okay, let's send it to the liquid train depot. We're gonna use this guy. But it can't. I flipped him. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Okay. Which means all the work I did on the actual train interrupts earlier, I got it. Oh wait, no, I saved it. I saved it, so we should be good. Okay, stand by just a second. I have to flip these around a little bit. So could I... I'll just do it manually again. There we go. Okay, so this is where we're coming in. So this is the one that actually needs to be more like so. We could do like a chain signal there. There it is. Okay. Then now this one is our exfil. So this one wants to actually go like so. Or like so. Okay, so then this one needs to get the... more like that. Not worrying about that bit. I'm not worrying about the... well, actually, we can let those stay, I think. Okay. So then now, if I come over here and we do our liquid train, this should then be able to be assigned to liquid trains. Okay, then they'll go out, they'll refuel, they'll probably attempt to get oil, and then they have nowhere to drop it off. So let's monitor that. And you went to the train... oh yeah, we have to change this to liquid train depot, actually. Yeah, whoops. That's my bad. So now liquid trains... so that one's doing the refuel station. Now they'll come up to the liquid train depot. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now then, back to over here. So we have 8 oil right now, because all of that oil is now getting added into the system right here, unfortunately. So we could probably just anything that's greater than or equal to 2 right now will be our temporary solution. Now what I want to do is I want to then take a selector combinator, keep it on the red wire right now, and we're going to do the stack size. I think this will work. Actually, we don't need to do stack size. We can simply take an arithmetic. And with our arithmetic combinator, we can take each signal. Yes. Yes, okay. That will represent 1 liquid train. Okay, so... oh, I need to actually talk to Omen really quick. Okay, so, Omen.
Mm-hmm.
What are your plans at this time?
Currently trying to fix my my platform here.
Mhm.
And I see that Mobius already had went to Vulcanus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
Just
he wanted
to-
to wait for you. Because he hates you. Mostly.
That's not it.
I'm pretty sure that's what it
Absolute
was.
hatred
He
and
get-
malice.
He gave up on Gleba is what happened.
That too.
Also true.
Once I can get this I'm working on figuring out, and I will figure out what I'm doing from there.
I gotcha. Did I really not specify this? Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. So are you wanting to run over there with Mobius, like right now, or are you wanting to finish your platform?
I'm trying to finish my platform.
Okay. Do you have any questions regarding that at this time?
Not at the moment. I'm gonna try to see if I can't get this figured out on my own. If I start getting a tailspin, I will definitely require your help.
Okay.
I like to try to fight the battle before I just like get the Almighty God in, you know.
Sure, yes.
Yes. Truly.
If we want to call you that. You nerd. Yes. If I take this to... Yes, okay, that's exactly... That's the behavior I want, yes. Okay. There goes a 2. Take everything there. So now this doesn't help with anything. So then... Did... Another liquid train. Tempted to do something so crazy, so unthinkable trying to sleep right about now. Why would you sleep? What's wrong with you? What, do you just hate yourself? Trying to bring upon that bad juju? That's crazy. What was with the Minecraft villager sound over there? Are you alright?
Trying to pick out some islands to use as examples for what I'm having in mind.
Okay, okay. Are we not making more trains? Yeah, just, you know, as soon as you got your idea that you can kind of articulate and stuff, we can go over it and see what we think about it. Sound good?
Actually, let me do that now. I do have it somewhat articulated.
Alright.
No blueprints down yet, but I can at least explain the idea.
Sure.
So, essentially what I'm going to be doing are Fulgorn islands.
Mm-hmm.
Each island has its own purpose. For example, let's take this island. It'll be a scrap island. All it will do is just supplying scrap, making it available to the train net and the factory system. 2, the second island is going to be a recycler
Man, that's pretty
island.
early, Steel.
It's going to
That's
be kind of
crazy.
like this, and providing every single type of item that you can get from scrap itself, not crafting anything, just pure scrap materials. And it should be able to put it into different train nets or different pickup stations, so that it can be provided to the system. Gonna have to figure it out that one a little bit, but that's at least the basic idea for what the recycler islands would be. Next would be item maker islands. Essentially, those islands will be requesting from the recycler islands to craft certain materials, and ultimately the goal is gonna be doing final products, so such as the Fulgorn only items, just like the science packs, the recycler itself. Is the recycler able to be crafted elsewhere, or is it strictly
You can
Fulgora?
only make it on Fulgora, but you can take it anywhere.
Okay, so those are the kind of items that I'd be wanting to do as final products, because once those final products are being made, I have then shipper islands, items that are islands that are strictly for shipping. So like
Oh,
it'll have a ton of
that
rocket
sucks, Steel.
silos meant to be able to
I'm sorry to hear that.
send all those items out to the requesting platforms. And then I will have, lastly, overflow islands, ones that uh, will request, or yeah, will request items that are identified as overflow, meaning partially what I'm trying to get the logic for the recycler islands is that will handle identifying items that are being overflowed. Essentially, what I'm going to be doing, hopefully, is when a train station has a full cargo and logic gates at each one of the portions where it sends it to those train
You got
station.
more faith than me,
train
Steel. That's
ports.
crazy.
I'm gonna call them ports for the recyclers.
Okay.
Essentially, let me read what I have here. These islands will handle turning scrap into all the other scrap items. They will have logic to handle the smart recycling. What smart recycling is, let me see what I have it here. Smart recycling is being able to use other items to craft required items. For example, electronic circuits are recycled from advanced circuits, or craft from iron plates and copper cables. If there's no abundance of an advanced circuit, then it will be prioritizing advanced circuit through. It will be prioritizing recycling advanced circuit if there's an overabundance.
Okay.
If there's an overabundance of iron plates and copper, it will prioritize those until they are both full, which will then cease that process until it's needed again. If too much of everything is available, then it will start to recycle and send it over to the recycler, to the overflow ions, which I will also call the recycle abyss.
Okay. So here's my first question.
Mhm.
How are you going to identify items that are overflowing dynamically rather than hard coding values?
So essentially, the first draft of what I had in mind was
Mhm.
similar to how I have, say, this. This is flowing with scrap because every single chest is full. Not only that, there's a train there currently waiting at that station.
Correct.
If every chest is full and there's a train that is still has items on there for more than, let's say, 10 seconds, 20 seconds, then I will consider that as overflowing.
Okay. And what needs to know that that's overflowing?
The recycler islands or the overflow islands.
Okay. So then how does the
Gonna need your help
overflow
with figuring
island request that item?
So
It's okay if you don't know the answer.
yeah, I don't know it now.
Okay.
I would like.
That's something
to
that you
see
need to
if
be
there's a way I
thinking
can-
about then. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So I like the idea that you've got, because the good thing about it is that you can turn any island to a scalable, factory for whatever you need, right?
Right.
Here's my one problem though, is up here you've got this thing which is designed that isn't your own. What's the purpose of this design?
It's for scrapping, turning scrap into items, as well as what is it called? What are these called again? Efficiency? No, quality. Handles quality as well.
So this is specifically for quality.
Mhm.
And it keeps like a stockpile of some of the common stuff and all that, but this is meant specifically for grinding quality out of everything that's going through, right?
Right.
Here's my question. Does this have a place in your ecosystem?
Not quite yet. Quality does not have a place for it.
Okay, so
Really, this
let's
was-
scratch
Mhm.
the quality. Does this blueprint have a place in your ecosystem?
Not really, because it's bots. I was gonna reconfigure reconfigure it so that I do like this portion of it, how organized and compact it filters all the items.
Mm-hmm.
Only downside is that it doesn't ship it out to my quote unquote ports. For
Right,
the
because
recycling
this is
items.
purely and completely bot based.
Yes.
So what I would suggest is probably don't use this, because this is meant specifically for like kind of crunching up to quality and then keeping some items available through this. Just kind of like a natural brute force quality crunching, right?
Right.
And like you said, this is something that it's meant to have scrap shipped into it, and then this just crunches through all of the scrap level recycling stuff and brings it down. You can even see here there's like different locations for different items and stuff that get filtered out, right?
Right.
And then, yeah, it has like some more overflow that gets crunched down as well, but what does that ultimately end up crunching over to? Does it come back to the same items over here? Is there actually storage for those extra items?
It does go back over to it. Let me take a look here.
Okay.
Because it does recycle it back through, because the
Mhm.
purpose of it is goes through, sends it over to the right side, crunches it again, sends it back over to the main line, which is this, and then puts it through there. If it doesn't get caught, if there's an item in there for whatever reason that doesn't belong with any of those items, it gets sent over to these passive provider chests, to which it gets sent elsewhere.
Okay.
Which I doubt it would be possible unless
So
there's no other way.
So
for it
once
to happen
again,
that way.
because this is all bot based, and you see the space it takes up on one singular island, if you're using this on a larger island and this was meant to supply the rest of a massive bot network, this has a place. But your idea that you're doing is you want to have a lot of islands connected by trains, and you want each of those islands to basically have a self-contained factory, right?
Yes, part of the factory, but yes.
Okay, but it's a distributed system, correct?
Right.
So ultimately what you end up having is none of those should be connected by robo networks, because you have exactly the problem you're having right now. All of these robots are now flying across, they're getting zapped, and then you have to spend material to basically replace bots, when you don't really need to do that.
Right.
So what you should end up having instead is you have islands have their own separated bot networks, that you have trains that can provide, more more
That is a
roboports
great
and stuff
idea.
to that if it's needed. But typically if they're all on their own thing, they should all be protected, and then maybe only occasionally need to have robots like replaced, right?
Right.
So the biggest thing you're going to want to do is, one, if you're going to have this distributed train system, you either have to make all of your trains specific to each station point, or you have to do a dynamic system, and then you have to have a dedicated location for storing those trains and freeing up
Which
space
was
on your
one
network.
of my ideas. I don't know if you saw me hanging out over on Novice. I was looking at your train depot to see how I could fit that in, because I was also going to have, I have here on my notes for after train depot islands, as well as there was another one, but basically train depot islands, and then one island specifically for the user. Say for example, that's where that piece of that blueprint comes in, where say for example, sure, we'll have just one island that's dedicated to just cranking out quality, just for the heck of it on Fulgora.
Yeah, but you don't want to do that, because that blueprint doesn't really give you, it doesn't serve your quality and the purposes that you think it will. You're not actually crunching out, you're just kind of crunching out generic quality items and not making any end product quality. Does that make sense?
Right. Okay.
Your
I see what you're going with that.
Your ultimate goal should be to get end quality products. So you want to be kind of focused on something, or like have a have a mall of high quality stuff that you want to kind of hit up.
Okay.
Because then you're going to learn how the quality, you know, like rolling and stuff and optimizing that actually works rather than just throwing out a blueprint that's just going to generally give you all this quality stuff that you need, right?
Right.
So I would honestly just get rid of that blueprint for now. Keep it like, I'm assuming it came in a blueprint book, correct?
It did, yes.
Okay, keep the blueprint book on hand because you could, you know, it's a blueprint book that's filled with tools that you could use. But I think for now, get rid of that so that it frees up space. And then you don't have your drones going over and, like, trying to, you know, kill themselves.
Dying.
Getting stuff over there, yeah.
Okay.
And then you want to, I would even go through on the map and just kind of generally, you can add tags, right? So just take a tag and just wherever you want. So, like, let's say, for example, I'll just say, like, this one over here. You've clearly got a blueprint over here with stuff, you know, that you're planning something there. So you want to put a tag on there and actually mark that as a specific island, right? So you'd put there, like, maybe here you're making, I don't know exactly what you're trying to make here. It looks like you're doing just
This was
holmium
gonna
processing.
be, yeah, holmium processing.
Okay, so then you would just put, like, a holmium plate as an icon, and then you would just put holmium processing just generically, slap it down, so you just do holmium processing. And you can even put it, like, there at the tip of it if you don't want to put it in the middle. And then when you zoom out, you have words to each island that will tell you what is the purpose of each island. How does it all come together, basically. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Okay.
And then it
that
also...
that way I can start planning out what's what.
Yeah, well, because once you know where things are going to go, you can then design your train system to then accommodate that. In this case, because you don't exactly know how everything is going to kind of work together, I would go through and take the time to put a pin down on each island you plan to use, and then what the purpose of each island is. Then you will know what your train system needs to do at that point. Like, how dynamic does it need to be? Can it have, like, some hard-coded values in it, or does it need to have as much fluidity as possible? Does that make sense?
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah, so start with that, you know, kind of the general plan. You don't have to put down blueprints necessarily. Just put down tags on where, okay, this is an island, I would like to put down this process. I'd like to put down this process. And you could start from the beginning where you do scrap processing, where then you have your scrap facility, basically. And then you want to, you know, do you want to send items out from the scrap? So you have, like, your red chips that come out, you know, like steel and all that. Do you want to send out those resources, or do you want to process those resources to an intermediate and then send them intermediates out? That's going to be completely up to you. I will say Vulcanus will be providing cliff explosives in the near future, so these you will be able to use the full space of these islands. So,
yeah, I am waiting on that. So
yeah, so keep that in mind. So I would, you know, while you're waiting, go ahead and plan this out, and then just assume that you're going to have full use of the island space, and then later on we can get foundations and stuff that act like landfill that can go into, like, pretty much all these planets. And that can also increase your island sizes and give you more squared off places.
Right, okay.
But that's going to require a Quilo, if I recall. So right now, assume island size minus the cliffs.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then once you have that all planned out, you can check back in, obviously, with Mobius and Omen if he's there at that point, and see, like, you know, hey, do we have cliff explosives? Can I get some sent over? Are we making them? And if they're not making them, go for your islands that have as little cliffs as possible and work on those ones first until the cliff explosives come by.
Right.
One suggestion I would make, choose a large island for your train depot so that you're not too limited on space and you can store as many trains as possible.
Okay, that does help.
And then think about how you're going to space your trains. Because if you're going to have these trains traveling all over the place, you're going to need a pretty solid, you know, lane system with your signals all squared away and they can't all necessarily be perfectly straight because of the oil ocean and some of the deeper parts.
Okay.
So yeah, take some time to think about that.
All right. Yeah. Thanks.
Omen, are you closer, farther along? Are you feeling it? Are you not feeling it?
Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs?
I've had to do a complete redesign.
Uh-oh.
I mean, for what I'm doing, it's gonna be what I feel like it's gonna be a little bit better.
Yeah.
And the only thing I really had to redesign was just the crutchers, not the entire ship.
It's fair.
So,
Let me come have a look at that
I'm
real
hoping-
quick then.
I'm still much in the works of getting things reset.
The center is looking a lot better, though. I already like that a lot more.
I wanted to do something like unique with the way I had it set up before, but it got to a point where it was literally just running one line all the way down here to my how's it called, cider combinator, and just pitching everything out. And I was like, that's not what I want. Like, I want everything to keep running through fluid like a snake, and it just wanted to run one little line and keep pitching. I was like, nope, this is done.
That's fair. Well, I think this is still unique because now you have like kind of the central area, you know, that has, it looks like 2 lanes of belts worth that's going around it.
Yeah, so the inner belt is for all the raw material. The outer belt is going to be for the finished material.
Okay.
At least that's the way my brain is kind of working it right now. But I still got to do all the plumbing. And...
Yeah, that's totally fine. Just when you feel that you're ready to kind of, you know... Well, I guess you could turn it on and test it before showing it to me if you want to, if you're feeling, you know, nervous about that. But just whenever you feel ready and you want some input, just, you know, just holler. I'll be right over.
Okie dokie.
And then Mobius, gotta check back in with you over here. How are you doing over on Vulcanus?
We got foundries. We just
good.
ran out of belts, so we're fixing that issue right now.
Good, good. We like to hear that. I don't know if you know this, but the foundries can also produce the belts.
Yeah, I just don't have enough foundries to,
Well, if you want to make your
process that,
resources
yeah.
stretch, what you could do, just process a bunch of, cast a bunch of iron plates into a chest, rip up the plates, and then change your recipe on the foundry back to yellow belts, or change it over to gears some, and then change it to yellow belts, and then you can change it to red belts, and then you're getting that 50% prod at each step of the way.
That's a good idea. Okay.
It just makes your resources stretch a little bit farther, and then when you get more foundries, obviously, you know, you can make that stretch even farther with that as well.
Yeah. Well, and I was thinking, like, now that I have the foundries, I can rip up my landing space and my spaghetti monster for now.
Oh, yeah.
Because this stuff isn't necessary. It's just going to be a matter of how much space I have in my inventory right now.
Oh, for sure. For sure, yeah. I like it. I like that foundries are already here. That's a very good sign. I love to see it.
Yeah.
And I see you've got... Your next step will be the big mining drills, which is another exciting step.
Yeah.
And then, obviously, getting your tungsten ore, which you're going to have to take out a worm for that.
Yeah. Which will be super fun.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah, in fact, when you're getting ready to take out a demolisher, let me know. I'd like to see what method you decide to go with, and I also want to see if the
same
method
here.
works.
Announce to the class when you're about to do it.
Just if it's copacetic with you, of course.
Yeah. Unless it just, comes at me. But I don't think it's gonna do that.
No, it won't.
You don't know. You don't know what it might do.
Is this nonsense? Oh, I messed something up, looks like. Oh, I forgot the and. Empty cargo inventory. Whoopsie whoopsie. There we go. That was silly of me. Thor Sevenfold. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. How has your Factorio been going? What have you been up to with that? Thor's death bats. Man, that's a hardcore deal there. Also, Mosquito, I did see your message. I was just like really deep in the conversation. I apologize. But yeah, I got some heavy traintism. Absolutely, I've got the heaviest traintism, especially recently. So you're hitting like the train depots are not because this should be limiting it now, right? Because this should be that, and then on the green signal. So we're going to be looking over at these liquid suppliers, and we want to check. Let's see, so where am I? Probably up here, right? Because I want to... Oh, okay, I gotta add another, deal to this to make it good. Train's on the agenda next week for us. Ooh, excellent. Well, if you ever need any help, I am more than willing to help with trains, because I love trains. I love the train interrupts, I love the circuit network stuff. Have you guys done much with the circuit network deal? I don't remember if that's something you guys had actually, like, tackled just yet or not. A lot of people don't, so don't be afraid to say that you haven't touched it. I am a major sucker for it myself. Those are almost all completely done. We'll get to that in a bit. No, don't build that. That was a silly pet project. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to change these just a little bit here. So I'm gonna move that. I need to do another decider combinator right here, because this is going to output the train limit, but I need to do checking on the green. Yep, so green to make sure that oil does not equal 1. And then we can let the train limit through. Only thing that I have to change is that one. Not a whole deal yet. Limit of our launch is a wire from a storage tank to a pump to manage oil cracking. Hey, that's a great start, though. That is a fantastic start. Everybody starts somewhere with it. Okay, I need to change this a little bit. Because I just realized... Dynamic station, so parameter liquid supply. So then I need to do new contents. Also, have you guys done parameterized blueprints? Because watch this right here. This is some of the funnest stuff ever. We can come in here and we can actually take this and we can make parameters. This would be the liquid supplying. And then I think... oh, I need to change this. No, wait, I need to change this one. This one's going to be the train limit max. So then what should happen is if I were to take this dynamic deal and I come over here. Wait, what? Oh, here it is. And then if I just hit that. Where this is going to have the parameter bit there. This is going to have that. That still says 4 on it. Okay, and then if I do it again, this should then be changed over to oil. And then I'll just set it to 3 for kicks and giggles. Yep, train limit's at 3. That says oil, and this is also checked for oil right there. Perfect. Now let me just change it back to what it had before.
I thought there was a way with splitters you can have something keep going even if there's a filter on it.
Yeah, there is a way to do that.
I thought you put like the input on one side, the output on the other.
Well, how are you trying to do it right now?
So like right now everything's kind of like stalwarting or stopping basically. So once you try to kick.
Yeah, so what you can do is something like this, where you have this is filtering, and then you can have this prioritizing to the right, like this, and then this would then let things carry on. So what this essentially does is you pull off as much iron as you can, and then when this is full, it then just spits the iron back onto this. And you would also put a filter of just some random nonsense right there, so that nothing gets on the outer belt and everything goes back to the center. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay. I thought I could do it with one splitter, but I had to do it. Okay.
Nope, you'd have to use 3 splitters like this in order to properly route everything.
That's going to be kind of gnarly.
This is what you get for missing Fulgora.
Oh, shut up, Chris.
So what this also means is that this will make sure that things go out here, but then it doesn't stop the whole belt from jamming. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's just going to be kind of rough in these tighter quarters here.
Yep, so you can either use that solution to figure that out, or you can come up with a different solution, basically. That kind of makes sense? Because remember, we did do a little bit of work with circuits on this bit, and I did mention that we can actually wire up to these, and we could set filters, right?
Right.
So if you set a filter here, and it just does this, well, now you can essentially achieve this dynamically, and then just turn the filter on. Like, say, for example, you have this green wire connects here, and then it reads... well, right now there's nothing on it, so I'll just say enable, disable. Well, no. Let's read. And then I'm holding on all that, right? And then just to simulate here, we'd say... Over here, we would say... I'll just kind of flip this value. Well, let's actually just make it specific. We'll say that iron ore is less than 100, which it obviously is. And then we would change that filter to iron ore, and then boom, right there. See how it changed the filter?
Yeah.
And then if it is able to break that condition, then it goes back to having things not go through, right?
Right.
So for example, when this comes up here, and oh, you're out of belts. That's okay. Anyway, essentially, what should happen...
Didn't realize I ran out of belts.
Yeah, so essentially what should happen with that is that you can set it to that area. This would reduce your footprint a little bit. Of course, you'd have to have combinators and then set the combinators appropriately for filtering that out on the conditions that you want, right?
Right. Which will work better for these confines. Okay.
So I gave you some ideas. Now, go forth.
Yep. Yeah, I made sure when I started redoing my stuff that I turned the replenish my stuff thing off. Otherwise, there'd probably be rockets constantly going.
Oh yeah, well, the rockets will eventually be going constantly anyway, you know, but it's all good.
Let's reset this. I got plenty of these.
All heavens, really. There we go. Should be set this really... There we go, so now that should be 0. Perfect. 3. Alright, back to what we're doing over here. Yeah, it's important that we have these set up appropriately so that we don't have an overflow of liquids where we don't need it right now. And that's kind of my main goal with this here. Ah, stop making that. So it's actually really good that we're going through and just changing all these now. I'm really glad that I had the presence of mind to catch that early on. And then this one should just be limited to.
Crafting time. Okay.
No, why is that? Okay, that's in the system, so that'll get fixed. So liquid, liquid, liquid. Liquid. Alright, so yeah, the main goal that we have with all of this going on combined is that this is going to make it so that our liquid system is more dynamic than the ore system is. Unfortunately, the signal chain that we have for actually broadcasting this particular, the liquids and stuff, is not very nice. Not very good for what we're looking for specifically, but we'll come back and we'll adjust that later, is the plan. Because right now we're dealing with this, and then intermediates we're not really too particularly concerned about at this time, but we will be concerned later. We'll just have to, you know, appropriately filter that stuff when the time comes. And then just oil, and we're looking at... This one's a train limit of 1 in this case. So technically this one doesn't need as many parameters for this. This is kind of overkill for this. But that's okay. Okay, so then let me just double check. Let me see. Stations. Yep. Just have to make sure that we have everything set appropriately. So I did this one. Yep, has the 3 and the 2. 3 and the 2. 3 and the 2, and 3 and the 2. Perfect.
Foundries feel like unlimited power.
Unlimited power?
Well, like, yeah, I can make as much as whatever I want. It's freaking amazing.
Oh yeah, no, I love
Okay, it's definitely not unlimited power because it takes power to actually run it, but as far as unlimited
Seeing how easy it
resources,
is.
it's definitely like, yeah, you can definitely feel, you know, the joy that comes with it for sure.
Yeah.
And it only gets better. But yeah, I do love foundries. Foundries are just amazing once you get a hold of them for multiple different applications.
Yeah.
Okay, we're now testing to make sure that our liquid trains come back empty when this condition is set right here. And indeed, they do. Indeed, they do. Yep, we can see right there, they're coming up, and they're simply waiting for tasking. Now comes the tricky bit, or, well, not super tricky, because all we have to do now is come down to where we have our oil at this time. And we can simply change our oil station's name right now. So right here, this is where we have the oil refinery stuff coming down, so we'll just change the name of this in just a moment. So I'm gonna rip that up. And we need to also make sure that we set when we actually want to request a train, because we want to keep this lane open as much as possible, right? So what I want to do... I'm gonna take this. And then... if the oil is less than 100,000, then I'm gonna put out like an E signal right now, okay? Which then means that we need to actually come back here and dynamically check all this. Actually, there might be an easier way to do this. So I know oil. Right here. Yeah, we're gonna do this actually. Take this green and the red. So I want to take the oil and the oil. I'm reading from the green. Actually, I'll read from the red. Gotta be an easier way to do this. I think there is. I think if I just take this oil, and then if I invert that signal, then output that. Then we'll take this. To output the actual value right here. Of how much that we want. Then we'll take this. Take that oil signal, and then we're going to divide that to do our limits. But yes, okay, we can do that. Now this is going to be oil, and here we go. Done. Look at that, like magic. So then we have 2 trains that get dispatched in order to deposit the oil, and then the other trains, well, I guess, yeah, 2 get dispatched to deposit oil, other trains go to then pick up oil from various locations, and then bring them back. So now what should happen is this will then begin to subtract that value as we add it in, and that's exactly what's happening right now. That's perfect. More or less right there, right? And there we go. So now it's coming up, that's done its thing, and then we have our additional oil trains are now coming up. Now that we've hit that, we now know that we have enough oil, and we could do some lights for some visual indicators on this, but this generally is now performing exactly how we intended. So we come over here, and once again, this is now just going to kind of read those values out. And it will dynamically assign a new train, and it leaves that pass-through nice and open to allow trains to come through without any issues or qualms, and we'll only bring it when we know we can have a train leave and not just sit there. And then, of course, obviously, whenever we do this, we have like a bunch of excess trains that kind of come in and get more stuff added. So right now we have like a bunch of crude oil now sitting here, which is fine. That's actually totally okay, because those will eventually then get chewed through, and then we go get more oil. And oil is our biggest liquid export at this time. So what I want to do right now is, I think I've got enough to do 2 more trains. So I'm going to go ahead and I'll slap those down and then put... Not what I meant to do. just to, you know, make sure we have the trains on hand. So now what we could do is we could also additionally add sulfuric acid to this system to also allow sulfuric acid to come and go as it pleases when it's needed. But right now, this is the only place that really needs it, and honestly, we already put a little pass-through in there. It doesn't really need to be added right now, other than for continuity and just, you know, scalability later. But it's something that we're kind of keeping it in mind. More or less. We're keeping it in mind. The main thing I want to do right now is I want to come through and I want to get more stuff ready. I like to have some rocket fuel on hand. Oh, and I completely forgot to actually add this bit, right? Because this is going up. Howdy! How's it swinging? Yeah, I completely forgot that bit. So let me go and fix that. Not a huge deal, but we do want to allow it the ability to actually transfer stuff around like that. And then we do want to do some... I think it'd be better if we do like the chain signal right there. And then we can do that. Kinda. Short and stiff. That's how it's swinging. Perfect. As long as it's stiff, that's the most important bit about that. If it's stiff, it's good. So 9 liquid trains, and I could do 9 more if I so chose. So let's go ahead, let's get 1, 2, 3. We'll just start with those 5, that's fine.
That's a horrible idea.
Anything's a horrible idea if you're not brave enough.
That's true. That's very true.
What's the horrible idea, though? Lay it on me. Throw it down.
No, just... I was making a belt that was way too long.
Oh. That's fair. And how does that make you feel?
You know, not good, honestly.
Not even a little bit good?
Not even a little bit good.
Oh, that's a little annoying. They're actually busting through stuff there. Who told them they could do that? Man, I love this song. So, Irelia, how's League been treating you? I've been tuning in and out. I usually just lurk, so I don't always get to see exactly what's going on, but I noticed that you've been playing Yasuo more. I'm a pretty big fan of Yasuo. How are you liking him? Has he been a pretty fun experience, or has he been a little bit of a painful experience? Because like I said, I mained Yasuo for quite some time. It's been rough. Yasuo's my second main, only playing Yas and Irelia. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So usually if I were to do 2 mains for a season, I would have one be a physical, then one be a magic option. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing, like, 2 physical damage dealers, but that's just kind of my mentality, is I usually do that. Even with ADC, I have, like, Jinx, I still love playing Jinx and Jhin and all that, but I would usually have like Kai'Sa as a backup to do like the AP Kai'Sa deal specifically. Always be missing Tornado. If you hit E and Q at the same time, you can do a little Beyblade spin, which you don't have. That one's a lot harder to miss, I should say. I don't know if you've learned that technique just yet. Crap? Oh, that's right. There's a cliff in the way. Dude, that can be difficult to time properly. No, you can buffer it. So the second that you hit E, just roll Q. So just do EQ, and you'll go forward, and then you'll just do the spin at the end of the animation there. You can also do the actual Beyblade, which is where you do the EQ, and then you flash to actually get onto your target if you're going for like a kill, or like you're trying to get like a triple knockup. Because that one you'll kind of go to the side, and then you'll start the animation, but then you flash onto the target, and they have basically no way to dodge it. It's a great technique. It's one of the reasons I really liked Yasuo. And then if you use your wind wall, and then play around your wind wall when you put it down. Also, like, you can just destroy team fights with one well-placed wind wall, and then just playing around it. It's super fun. Getting better, plan to be as cracked as I am with Irelia. Perfect, yeah. Tune in to some point, gives us some advice. Yeah, sure. If I see you playing Yasuo, I can chime in a little bit with it. Super Brung did it once or twice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying, like, the wind wall is a super underrated ability when most people are talking about Yasuo. Like, for some reason, people sit there and think that his, his ult being a blink, and then his, like, tornado, Beyblade spiel and all that, and then his E is what a lot of newer players will focus on as being the most annoying things to play against. But what most higher level players will agree on is the most annoying thing about Yasuo is the wind wall. That's what people actually get tilted over, is the wind wall. You get a Yasuo that uses that wind wall appropriately, and it gets... it gets really fun. It gets really fun. Okay, let's see. Do I want to just go ahead and max out the liquid trains? I think I do, actually. I think I do. So I got a couple more spots here. We'll go ahead and throw them in, let them get their fuel. Because I was thinking about, there's no reason not to do this, so. We'll just do that. We'll let the liquid trains go out and do their thing. Now, here's what I'm curious about. What if I do this? And I try to, like, kind of... Oh, but there's a cliff there. Right. So here's my thought right now. Actually, what if I just do Liquid Depot, right? Which doesn't have all that other stuff there. And then, yeah, what if I just did this? Will that cause a conflict right now? I don't think it will. There's a couple of signals that are going to need to be adjusted, I think, but... That's Fulgora again. I'm trying to decide if this is worth doing right here. Update couldn't sleep. Isn't that every time, Steel? Play some Factorio. That ought to put you to sleep. I'd like to go directly across. Yes. Across. That's what I meant to say. Like this. But I've got cliffs in the way. So that's not really feasible to do that, I feel like. It's a risk you get addicted and not sleep. I guess that's true. I suppose that's true. Alright, we'll worry about that another time. Where did... Okay, it actually got dispatched. Good, good, good. Okay, so I'm curious how many of these trains are going to get sent out for oil rapidly here. Guess it doesn't matter too much to me right now. Alright, yep, so we have a small fleet of liquid trains that are now ready to go. I'm pretty happy about that. I like the way this looks a little bit more, but I'd like to... I don't know. I'd like to make it look better. I just don't like the way it looks. There's got to be more cleaner way of doing it. I'd also like to make some bigger trains for the ore trains so that they're not making as many trips, which that's pretty simple. All we'd have to do is just adjust some of the values and then change some of these stops to allow for 2 wagons rather than the single wagons, but we'll probably do that with other mines going out is my present plan, as it were. So right now, the main thing that I wanted to get done was this. So I am pretty content that the liquid train bit is now able to work. Because we're going to need these liquid trains specifically for molten liquid processing. Molten metal, excuse me. Molten metal processing is going to be a big thing. I think I'm going to go ahead and add sulfuric acid to this, which means that the current sulfuric acid train might just need to be gotten rid of. But I think this would be a better way of doing it because it also will allow for a slight bit more storage. So where's this going? What are we doing with that red wire? Okay. Don't really work. I feel like also I get tired of sort of like I really skillful. Yeah, I feel like so Yasuo's got a really high skill ceiling is the biggest thing with that one, which makes him a lot of fun to play. Okay, I do see one problem. If I were to add this to the liquid trains, I'd be consuming too much of the sulfuric acid at this moment, so I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that, so we're not going to do that right now. We could do our intermediate trains next. I don't feel like we need those just yet, though. I do love watching those liquid trains go out and disperse. And there's clearly some trains left behind, which means that we are properly calculating for each of the liquid trains how much liquid can be actually loaded onto trains at each of these locations, which helps with, you know, space, for one. So they are getting dispatched appropriately. Which, to me, that's the biggest thing, is that I don't want a train system that sends out willy-nilly. I want it to go out and acquire when it's time. Because the nice thing about this is, like, one train just got sent out to go and drop off, and now there's a bunch of others that are just kind of going and acquiring more of that liquid that we just requested. So then by the time that train is done dropping off, these have now come back and are now, you know, queuing and buffering up and getting ready for the next load, right? But now I'm also wondering if I should do... I don't think I actually blueprinted one of these. So one of the ideas I'd have is I'd want to set up these refueling stations with some rocket fuel at different locations. Because right now this is the only refuel station, which it has the chance that it could get backed up and potentially cause a gridlock. It's not very likely that it would cause a gridlock, but there's always that, you know, that kind of rarer opportunity for a gridlock to occur if you kind of just let it, let it slide off to the side. And that's not something that I want to have happen if I could avoid it. I just had a thought, now I'm paranoid. Is the red app functioning proper? It should be. Yes, okay, perfect. I'm always super nervous that YouTube is just not cooperating, because it had that kind of stint where it wasn't cooperating. But now it's good. Okay, so that's all well and good there. We're still suffering on oil processing right now, which I think I can help that out, maybe. If I just do this, and then I route the water a bit. So I'm gonna do this, and then I want to actually change those. And then we'll just do like that. And like that. Okay, so now what I'm hoping to see is if I look at our crude oil processing versus consumption. This is going to be the main thing I'm going to look at on these statistics here. So basically, I'm expecting the crude oil consumption to drop from what it was previously, but then I want to see the I want to see these values increase, so we're gonna just separate this right now. "10 minutes is the easier one to kind of determine all this right now. Yep, so that reduces the consumption speed a little bit, and we do see right now that petroleum is increasing slightly. Well, I say slightly, but it went from about that 9.7 to 14,000, it kind of bumped up. I'm going to say it's averaging about 13. If we look over here, we should see, yeah, it's saying it's about 13,000, which is good. And then we can kind of look over here and see, additionally, our consumption of that same thing. So basically, the same amount that we are producing the petroleum, we are also technically consuming it as well. Especially if I look over that 1 minute mark right there, it's pretty much the same. The blue chart is basically the same chart right now. If I bump it out to 10 minutes, that should be the same thing, more or less. Basically, once again, the petroleum. So see here's that the blue, we're looking at about that 13,000. And over here it's about 13,000. So we're still eating it as fast as we're producing it, but the idea here is that we're trying to allow our precious oil to kind of stretch and extend a little farther. And so far, I believe that it is succeeding in that. Because oil is kind of one of those things that the more that this happens, the more worth it is to actually sit there and make sure that everything is, good. But I also just realized that we can go ahead and add another oil field while we're kind of sitting here talking about stuff. Because we had this come through right on top of one. Kind of a weird setup here. That's okay. Alright, so then what I want to do is I'm just going to kind of run some pipes. Something like that, yeah. And then, let's make this one. We'll make this one a little bit bigger because this is a little bit bigger oil patch itself. 2, 3, 4, 8. Yeah, enough to fill like 4 trains worth coming through there. And then let's see. Let's just plan on having a train that just kind of passes up this way. And then we can do our dynamic station, which will set right there. And this is going to be supplying crude oil with a maximum of 4. Okay, that should all be fine there. Okay, so then we'll just come through here and we'll okay, there we go. Just another liquid supply. With the same settings as before. Okay, and then we could come in here. I don't have any efficiency modules, but I could reduce this pollution, because these ones produce a lot of pollution. I actually should knock these down a bit. Because these do 40% apiece, these take 2. Alright. So while I'm at it, let me go ahead and grab, like, some of these modules for myself. Keep adding more and more stuff that I really want to have on hand.
Hey, Seto.
Send it. Okay, good talk.
No, I'm thinking, I want to do turbines on this planet.
I apologize.
Because I can make the steam from the sulfuric acid and the calcite, right? Or am I over-mathing this?
You can if you want to, yeah. I mean, solar power's, like, seriously free there. But if you're needing more power output, and absolutely, yeah, you can do the, what's it called? The sulfuric acid chain bit. But yeah, you can essentially, you can get steam, and then you can power using those steam turbines with steam. And then you get the constant power. You can also have some circuit logic that matches up with your accumulators, and then you can only, you know, produce when you need said stuff. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
See, I don't think like you're overmathing it necessarily at all.
Okay.
It's a fine desire to have. More power means more better, yes?
Oh yeah, more better.
Mm-hmm.
So this makes 2,000 steam per second. A steam turbine consumes 60 per second. That seems like you could put like 15 of these to one frickin' plant.
What's the recipe again? It's the,
33. Someone did the math for me. Holy shit.
Yeah, there it is. Acid neutralization. Yep. Yeah, because it produces a lot of steam. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then what's nice is you can have some storage tanks to kind of buffer your steam a little bit. And then you can produce a bunch of that steam, of course, and then let it eat up some of that excess steam while you're going through, you know, your solar power and all that. Then you can only turn it on when you actually need more of that steam.
Got it.
Yeah, power should not be an issue.
Yeah, no, I didn't. It's more like this will be a good, you know, hot fix for now.
Oh, yeah. Alright, back to what we were doing here. So we finished off our liquid trains now, and we're not providing sulfuric acid at this time, but obviously we have the means to do that now. So I'm going to put this parameter liquid supply right there. I'm going to get rid of this one, because this one has the stuff. Real intersection, we'll call this the cursed. There we go. Guess we could call that just like a train depot in general, but okay, so now I kind of want to condense all this stuff. Couple bonus trains are going to go out, but that's okay. I just wanted to keep everything nice and just kind of contained right here, because this makes it a lot nicer
Keep doing that.
to see what's going on, reading it from right to left in this case. And then, you know, of course, these trains will go out, they'll get a couple of extra bits of oil, but there's really not much that's going on. So happy day with all that. Okay, one thing I was going to check is burnable fuel and nuclear fuel. 20%. I'm tempted to put the trains onto nuclear fuel. I'm tempted, but I'm not sure if I want to. The fuel value is insane. If you think about it, though, because if you go from like this, which is 100 megajoules, then it goes to 1.21 gigajoules, which is absolutely nutty. Yeah, that is a crazy value for trains. But I think rocket fuel is also just fine. But yeah, so this is all working out nice and clean. That was my biggest thing for tonight, was to make sure that we had the liquid trains all set up and ready. So now... now what? There's a couple of ore patches I could start just mapping out some mines right now, so that we just never really run out. But I kind of want to wait for the big mining drills, to be honest with you. I want to get the big mining drills and get all that kind of sorted out. I wonder if there's anything in the tips and tricks with this. Same name, pump connection. Maybe I should look ahead. I'm gonna look at Aquilo again. Yeah, because that's the one that has the heating mechanics and stuff. See, what did Gleba have again? Because now they have the agriculture. I was trying to think if there's anything. Ah, there's the quality probability calculation.
Shadow.
Send it.
I am clearly doing something wrong, so I can't figure it out.
Okay.
It's dealing with this combinator.
Alright, so what is it that you're trying to do?
So I'm trying to do like what we were talking about earlier, where it's just gonna. I had everything plumbed at one point and nothing was working, so I'm going back to square one.
Okay.
And right now, what it's doing is it's showing that there's no item filtered
Yes.
when I set
So-
the filter.
So what are you... So, walk me through the logic of the circuit. What is supposed to happen? Like, from wire to combinator to output wire.
So from combinator to the splitter, it reads that, and the splitter to the belt, it reads how many is on the belt, which then is supposed to let carbon, in this case, the desired amount through.
Okay. So what does the combinator say when you look at it?
Less than or equal to 50.
Correct. Yep. Which is true, right?
Right.
So... I know what the problem is, but I don't want to tell you what the problem is, right? I want you to figure it out. How does a decider combinator work?
It essentially acts like a flip switch. So
Essentially, yeah. Yeah. So it decides whether to flip that switch, right?
right.
So you've got one side that you have a signal that's coming in, and then the other side that's a signal going out, right?
Mhm.
So with that, you would have how many wires hooked up to a decider combinator typically?
2.
Okay. How many wires do you have hooked up now?
It'd be 1.
Right. And which side of that combinator are you hooked up to right now?
The output side.
Correct. So if there's nothing going in, you can't really make a decision, right?
Oop. Let me just do this. Oops, stop it. Do that first. Then do
Okay.
that. So that'll fix it going. Damn it. That's the input side. No, I think I had that plumbed right, but the input needs to be. This is where my brain's getting confused with circuits, damn it. I know this is like one of the simplest ones to learn.
No, so I think you're overcomplicating it for yourself right now. So to make it easier, let me show you something here, okay? So I'm going to take these wires away. So you can have
Right.
one wire that goes to the splitter, right? That's normal.
Right.
But then you're trying to chain it from the splitter to the belt, when really all you have to do is Do you understand
Oh,
why?
instead of trying to go from, because it's trying to read it through the belt, through the splitter to the belt versus just reading the belt itself.
Well, and what you're doing is you're so this is what you were doing when you tried to fix it. You did here to the back, and you're still only connecting to one. But here's the problem: is if you were to then take this and connect to both, what you have now is you have your input and your output are now mixing with each other, right?
Okay.
Which means that if you were to then, you're trying to send a signal to filter, right?
Right.
But you're also reading that same signal you're trying to filter, which means that right now, because it's less than 50, right? You can't actually send that signal out. And even if you did, it's now going to confuse the filter system, right? So you need to take this away, and you need to take away the input side, and then you need to do the side right here. Now, here's the other problem, is right now you have anything, which if you read it, if you hover over that anything signal on your output, what does that say?
If any input signals meet the conditions, it will pass.
Right. So, but right now, if there is no carbon at all, and it's less than 50, what signal is actually going through? The answer is nothing.
That's where my brain was going, but
Yeah.
I think it's the whole overcomplicating thing again.
So right now, what you actually want to do is you would want to say if that's true, you then need to set a manual signal, because this is only filtering out one thing, right?
Right.
So what we're going to do is we're going to change anything, and we're simply going to come up and we're just going to change it to carbon. And suddenly, it now works. Because when you do anything, it's meaning that anything that's passing through, it's going to allow that signal to then like carry through at the value that you set, right? But if there's no signal going through, well, then it doesn't do you any good. Then all you have to do is then just come over to your transfer belt, read, and hold like you had before.
Okay, so this doesn't have to necessarily be like the top of the belt. This could
No.
just be anywhere on the belt to do it. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, location doesn't matter as long as it's on the belt that you are trying to read everything from. So this is kind of what I say when I tell people that sushi circuits got dramatically simplified, is because of this change right here, where you could just read and hold on the entire belt and never have to actually, add to a signal and then subtract from a signal, because you can just read it all in real time.
Cool. All right. Now I might actually be able to get this to work again.
Perfect. Is there any other questions you have before you start to tackle this some more?
Not at the moment. I tackled that for a hot minute until my brain said, "All right, I had enough."
Well, good. Yeah, it was good that you tried to arrive at the solution yourself first before you started to go and ask for help right off the bat, because it helps you to understand it better, right?
Oh, you should have seen it before. I had wires all over the place trying to get this thing to work.
That's fine. That's fine. It's better to stumble through it first. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, so the nice thing about this too is that, of course, you could also take that combinator and you can suck it in tighter, like that, right?
Yep.
So then you could take that same basic design and now you could do, like over here, but make it more generic and have... I think that's what you were trying to do, is you were trying to make it do, like, multiple signals. When really, this is just... This right here is meant for one, right? Unless you wanted multiple, but right here, I'm just saying you only need the carbon, right?
The multi-signal one is still throwing me for a loop, but that's just for my trash belt anyway, but...
But yeah, your trash belt is kind of your
that's-
last priority. You want to get these other belts finished, like what you want. And this will get what you want, what you need. And then your trash belt, if that's the method that you want to go for, your trash belt you can do at the end, and then you can kind of decide how you want to, filter out when do you decide to do this one versus another item, and that type of stuff. And when you get to that point, if you're still stuck, you can come and ask me again.
Yep. Right now, like I said, also like you said, it's better to get my main components needed. that fired up. Okay.
Yep.
Back to work I go.
Okie dokie. Does anybody else need me at this time?
Not at this
Just
time.
in my bed.
You won't have a bed when I'm done with you.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yes, I'm very desperate.
I'm gearing up to fight the worm, so
Ooh, okay. So you're pretty close to giving it a little shot?
yeah. Because I've got a pretty good setup for the base right now.
Okay.
We're just getting some stuff ready here.
All right. So what's your plan for tackling the worm?
Poison capsules and slow capsules. So I'm thinking if I throw down some slow capsules, it'll catch the worm, and then I can splash him with the poison capsules, or maybe kind of like get him to chase me through the poison. Because I don't
Okay.
think direct combat is going to be the easiest answer here.
Okay. I like it. I like it.
Also, I don't have like I've only got the 2 pairs of legs, I think, on my suit, or 3 pairs of legs on my suit, and then a bunch of personal laser defenses, which aren't going to do crap against him. So maybe swapping out the personal laser defenses for the exoskeletons if I can.
Sure.
I don't
yeah.
know. I gotta see what I need to make
So,
exoskeleton legs,
Plan
red
to mount
circuits,
the
and
hard
batteries,
research
and yeah, I don't have that
and
stuff
more
yet.
compound
So we're just gonna go with what we got.
Besides your internet. Oh yeah, no, I totally get
We'll
that.
leave the stuff here that
I do
we don't
appreciate
want to
the-
necessarily lose right away.
1 second. That's a good call.
You know,
yeah,
in
you know,
fear that he's gonna murder us.
for sure. Yeah. Just let me know when you are getting ready to actually like face it down and stuff. When you're like, you know, right there
Yeah,
on the verge.
walking over to him.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Subspace, I do agree. I do think that when it comes to...
Another question. He's
Oh.
not gonna come chase me into my base, is he?
I don't know.
As long as I don't run back to my base.
I don't know.
All right, fair enough.
Oh my
Don't be
gosh.
so scared. It's all
Suspense.
right. It's okay.
Suspense. Just wait, the whole entire worm's gonna.
But yeah, I do
destroy
think that's a
the
very... I think
base
that's a good
when it gets
insight,
started.
Subspace. I really do.
Why else would they give him unlimited resources?
Expect the complicated, simple, complicated, different, optimized way to have it. Oh yeah, for sure.
Unlimited power.
Well, because there's a lot of stuff
See,
that's
I
like...
tried to make that joke earlier, and no
um,
one freaking laughed. They're like, "It's not unlimited. You actually have a finite amount of resources. Power not unlimited."
I mean, I didn't laugh at his either, so.
See, but now you're over here crying about it a bit. It's because I just know you're a little baby. You're being a little baby about it, alright? Just understand that your
Whatever.
delivery and your execution is what needs work, alright? We can workshop it a little bit. You gotta do a little bit of stand-up comedy to really, you know, sell that unlimited power deal.
Oh my gosh.
I know. Maybe it's, you know, honestly, maybe it's a white person thing. You know, maybe white people are the only ones that are funny.
Yo, chill.
I don't hear anyone disagreeing with me right now.
They're all afraid.
Including you?
Can't disagree with. You can't disagree with the truth.
Dang. Like that, huh?
Just like
Wild.
that.
That is absolutely wild.
Speaking of, you know, racism and stuff, would you be interested in coming over and do my landscaping anytime soon?
I don't do my own. What makes you think I'm gonna do yours?
You don't have a place to do landscaping. That's why you gotta come and do mine. You're too... You can't afford it over in California.
Oh my gosh, this guy.
Yeah, come on over here to Utah.
This guy.
It's super easy to have land to work and landscape. You'll feel right at home.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel more comfortable, I could probably see about making a little like a mud hut or something you could live in. Would that make you feel comfortable?
Oh my gosh, this guy.
This dude.
You could teach me how to make like Adobe bricks and stuff. It'd be great. We could build it together.
Oh my gosh.
Womp womp.
Stachio's offended for me.
I mean,
Listen,
that makes
in
us
order to
care why.
truly be racist, you gotta understand who you're being racist against. You have to respect their culture before you deface it. That's just the way it is. Have
Oh
you
my
heard this?
gosh.
Have you heard this? People are saying this. It's true. It's very true. Why do you think I've studied Mein Kampf so deeply? It's so that I could
Yo.
deface it.
That's why.
Do I agree with it? Maybe. Maybe he was right about some things.
It's like one of the guys at work that has a freaking clover leaf tattoo, and he's like, no, it's not that. Sure, bud.
Oh, okay, yeah. Alright. Alright. Cloverleaf tattoo. That's crazy. That's even crazy for me. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm gonna put that out there. I'm just kidding.
Liar.
Well, I mean, if if the gardening boot fits.
I was gonna say if
Oh
the shoe
my
fits, but it's
Yeah, if the garden shovel fits in your hand, who am I to judge?
right. You right.
I've got weeds in my yard that need to be taken care of, and if I got someone that is genetically predisposed for the job, who am I? Who am I to stop you from fulfilling your God-given purpose?
My gosh, this guy.
It just don't stop. It just don't stop.
No, it don't. It's impressive that it don't stop.
I've been sitting on this for a long time. Ever since I met you and your brother, to be honest.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, ever since I met your brother, because I knew him for a while before I knew you.
Yeah, you know, you ain't
Oh,
wrong.
I used to ask him this stuff all the time when I was working at the same place as him. I'd like
Oh,
walk
yeah.
over because he used to be in a place called Mega's, this hallway he was watching. I'd like kind of meander on over, and I'd always ask him these questions, and he took it in such perfect stride. I was so proud of him. He didn't really have a lot
Sounds
of
about
racist comments to say towards me, though. I'm a little sad. He didn't have any ammo to like sling back.
You mean the guy they called Sergeant Chachi didn't have?
Not for me, at least. I don't know. Maybe I frightened him too. I don't know what it was.
That's what it was. It was your superior genetics that threw fear into his heart.
See, this guy gets it. He understands.
Oh my gosh.
Tune in a weird time. It's not a weird time. I say stuff like this all the time. It's
Yeah,
like it's like when we were playing Bellum, I was like, all right, guys, remember, shoot everything that's black when we were playing as Rangers.
Oh my gosh.
What? It's true, though.
Somebody said remember no Russian when we were playing as Satyr, and I was like, wrong team, guy. Wrong team,
man,
you
that was so funny, though.
Okay. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we're gonna fight this worm. I got all the stuff I need.
I'm excited.
Okay.
Yep.
So it seems like I got everything working the way I needed to.
Okay.
The only thing I'm going to need help with is actually getting the trash belt fixed. Done.
Okay. Would you like to try to make the trash belt yourself now? Or do you
I'll
want
give it a whirl.
you want to give it a whirl? Okay. How about this? Let's have you. I know this is gonna kind of suck to have like some pressure, but how about I watch you and then you kind of just talk and walk me through your reasoning on how you're gonna like try to make this.
I know I'm gonna need that.
Yep. Definitely, you'll need one of those.
I got the belts actually running smoothly now that I got everything with the combinator on it.
Well, sure, but you also haven't hooked up all of your collector stuff, so this isn't under
No, I have
full
not yet.
load yet.
I have not yet. No, but I was just trying to get a proof of concept to work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So yeah, here you have to decide what is your condition for actually removing items from the belt, and then how are you going to, you know, get the data for said condition. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I was thinking about doing a splitter, but I could also do a inserter.
You could, yeah.
I think the inserter might be the easier route.
For you guys that are watching and listening to this, no, the inserter is not actually the easier route.
I can take two stuff you taught me the other day. Each.
He'll essentially be doing the same thing and the same process, but he'll be getting less throughput speed out of it. So he's already figured out how to do the splitter. He should just do the splitter.
Blanket statement, I would say 50 of each item.
Okay.
Boys, here it comes.
Okay, put a pause on that, Omen. We gotta go watch greatness. We gotta witness him!
Witness me. Wait, hold on. I gotta put on the right music too. DJ Flatman.
Oh, you're putting on music? Well, now I gotta go tune into you and just deafen here.
Yeah, same.
Actually, you should deafen. We in the call should then just, like, watch your stream.
Okay. Yep.
And we'll just talk about it. Alright. Alright. So if you guys aren't yet, go ahead and tune into Mobius, because I'm not gonna do it on top of mine. That's just gonna
No problem, yeah.
break my brain to do that.
Well, I'm watching on his stream right now.
I'm watching too.
Okay. So I'm gonna watch him, like, here on this end. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, he did make one slightly grave miscalculation.
Yeah, he didn't put any turrets or anything. And he heals, doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay, no one told me that he could trap me on the ground. I didn't know that was a thing.
I thought you'd like to be pleasantly surprised.
Asshole, now my stuff is stuck out there too.
Oh my god.
You'll be able to get it back, don't worry. You should be able to get close enough to touch that.
Good to know, though. Fuck.
I want to point out, yeah, so you're right. The worm is circling and styling on your body.
Yeah.
He stopped now.
I don't think I can get out there.
You should be able to. You might have to
yeah.
go in a little convoluted way, but...
Maybe if I go... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to go down here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to wait for. I know.
I should have fought him over more solid land that gave me some room to run.
Mm-hmm. That's
So-
okay. Just get your stuff back, and then you can try it again.
He shuts off the jetpack or the lava.
He messes with electronics.
Ah,
Yeah, so,
Okay.
like, you saw how there's, like, the whole ash, like, no, kick up,
Cloud.
basically. Mm-hmm. Yep. So anything in that one, like your drones, if they're out trying to repair stuff, they'll also be, like, hindered, and they'll start taking damage over time. And then, you know, your jetpack ceases to function, your exoskeleton legs get reduced. Like, you can see right there, you can hear the little sparks coming up.
yeah, okay. Okay, so that gives me some ideas. I gotta find a more...
No way.
Yeah. Don't you appreciate your jetpack more now that you don't have to navigate all the lava fields?
Yeah. Okay, so if I avoid that little, like, sand cloud, though...
right, here it comes again. Round two already.
Oh, so he like that little cloud kind of follows him. Got it.
Yes. Yeah, it's coming from him. Like he's generating it by like, you know, vibrating or like growling type of thing. But yeah, Amateur, that was so good.
Is it? Yeah.
It's doing like very little damage to this guy. But now I've got a little more open space. I don't think that slow potion is going to do anywhere near what I need it to do if I can't get close to him.
Need 90s fighting over the top of the screen. Oh, yeah.
Does he regen health?
Wait a second.
I can't follow his head fast enough.
Oh, where is it?
Oh, he regens health really fast. Okay.
Yeah, pretty fast. You're gonna get him, though. I believe in you.
Oh, shoot. Dang it. Okay.
Oh, you
Oh
ruined
my
the moment. I had so much faith in you.
But say,
Yeah.
who was playing Mortal Kombat that you set up?
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I was blasting. I was blasting Mortal Kombat.
I was definitely rocking along with it there.
Okay, yeah. So
Couldn't help myself.
you did notice the incredibly high health regen now, so that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so would you like a little bit of a hint, or do you want to
Yes.
like? Okay, poison capsules are good. They are definitely something you want to throw at him, but you need to hit his head with like a bunch of damage while you're also hitting him with the poison capsules.
You need
Okay.
a lot more damage.
So you need to find a way that you can like throw down the poison capsules, and then you got to try to hit his head with something, right?
Okay, so maybe some like rockets or something.
Could do rockets. Yeah, rockets are a way. You could do bullets. You could do anything you can think of that you have access to. But yeah, poison capsules on their own will not do it. Oh wait, we're doing this again?
I just shot him. I'm running away now.
Oh, you're not
Okay,
staying?
so
Oh, lame.
no,
Okay.
because I think
Okay, fine. I'll go back to what I had.
oh, it's gonna seek me out and destroy stuff I built. Fudge.
Oh, spoilers!
It does. Come on.
Freaking spoilers.
How
Alright, no,
could
it's...
you?
So, the red zones that you've been seeing,
Yeah.
that is that specific worm's territory. You'll notice that there's, like, little sections and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, since chat's gonna tell you anyway, and ruin our fun, dang it! If you were to
It will
build
always-
here, what'll happen is you'll build it there, and it'll be fine for a bit, but as soon as the worm comes by and notices it is in his territory, he'll get angry and then just start to do what he did to you, but he'll just be going after buildings, anything that's nearby.
Okay.
It won't really venture out of those red zones.
No. If you do build, like, at this corner, for example, he will venture nearby that corner and kill and, like, destroy things that are close to that. But he won't go too deep into your, quote-unquote, your territory.
Yeah.
The only other thing is if you aggro on it, it will follow you. But if you disengage,
For satisfaction
it
due to
will
trains?
just
Nice!
return to
That's
its
always a
own.
happy thing. We like dying to trains.
Okay, so
a
what if
worthy
I
death.
built some like turrets and like had him run in past the turrets or something?
Yep, that's what I did.
Let's see. We'll try that.
He's
Okay.
beginning to see.
How's Fulgora?
It's going okay. Just planning
Captain
out.
Peanut Gallery.
I'm watching the real movie over there.
Do you let them know that just so they become child's play? No, I'm not gonna let them know that.
You're watching the real movie over there while I'm seeing your bots are still getting wrecked.
I'm not gonna let them know.
You're right. You're right. I'm not gonna deny it.
Dang it, what was I doing now? Because I had all that set. Hold on, there's a few. 1, 2, 3,
Okay, so
5 trains got dispatched.
turrets.
Did any of them come up here to this one? Oh my gosh.
Explosives. But I could get explosives.
Oh my gosh, I didn't have that set. No. Wait, that's just straight up not.
Because all I need is coal, sulfur, and water. I feel like it's not. The juice isn't worth the squeeze on that. I don't know.
Okay, well, now it's not going to do it, but.
Because he still has immunity to explosives, too. Albeit not as much. As,
Immunity,
like, you know,
say.
not immunity, but, you know, the.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's what I noticed too, is that I noticed that he still had resistance to poison, but it wasn't as high as the others. And then
Yeah.
the next one that was a good candidate was either electric damage, but you don't have electric stuff right there. And it also, electric will take off a flat 20, and then 20% of whatever's left, right?
Yeah.
So you're really only left with the choices of explosion or physical damage, and honestly the physical damage is easier to make a whole bunch of that in like high amounts, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I end up going with. You get like a battery of gun turrets, you fill them up with some ammo, and then you throw 1 poison capsule to draw the demolisher over, and then when he gets close to the turrets, you then throw down like a little string of poison capsule clouds, so that you get as much of his length in the cloud as you can to do all that damage, and then you run his head into the turrets, because if they kill the head, they kill the worm, right?
Yeah.
But if you can get as much damage across the whole body, then he can't regen all that health, and then the turrets can do their full damage and not get stopped hitting the head.
Yeah.
So that's where the poison capsules
sense.
really come into play, is to make sure that you are accomplishing as much damage as possible with that. Make a sense?
Makes perfect sense.
Perfect. So, when you are ready to do for round 2, I'll be there for that.
So.
Yes, I'm back
Go
open.
ahead. This one got caught in a little end table. Fuck, that hurt. Thought I had this set up, right?
Okay, what are you missing?
So I've got the inserter.
Yeah.
This is connected. Input is connected to the inserter. Output is
Correct.
connected- or the-
You have your
output's
conditions set.
connected to-
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so basically, I want the inserter to work when any of those in an OR standard, not all of them at the same time.
Okay. So if any of
Not
those
one
are
line
true,
drop all the way around.
if any of those are true on your combinator, what is the output now?
It's supposed to be, if anything's greater than 150, it's supposed to pull it off the belt.
Okay. How does it know what to pull off the belt?
Hold on. Add those in there.
Something seems wrong there. Do you want it to pull off iron and ice cubes right now?
Well, no, but
Because right now it will. So think about this. So you have multiple items that have the same condition right now, but you want to have the ability to change all that, right?
yeah.
If you want to adjust the values in that. So what you need to do then is any signal that passes the condition, you want to output that one, not just if any of these are true, then you output that set of hard-coded signals, right? So how did we do this before when I explained this to you? When you wanted to, like, dynamically, well, have any condition that passes send its value through.
Well, you're using the anything, everything, or each.
Right? So that's probably a good place to check.
Simplified one. Well, each isn't there. It's just anything or everything. On the
Okay.
input side.
So you could try anything. Okay. And we look at that one, and now that one is just doing iron, right? So that doesn't seem like it's going to work
Yep.
too well.
So try everything.
And now that's definitely not what you want, because now that's just doing the same thing you did before, just with less steps, right?
Yeah.
So what we want is we want the each one, but because of how we set up our input conditions, we're not allowed to use the each signal, right?
Okay.
So what I would
So-
do is this. So watch carefully, okay? I'm going to just remove your current output. I'm going to remove all your conditions. And I'm going to come in here and I'm going to do each, and you said 150, right?
Yeah, it's just for test purposes, so I actually get a full running.
Okay. Do you see that?
Yeah.
That's a jump scare too. Perfect. So what this is saying is when we say each, if you hover over it, it says evaluates the condition for each input signal individually, right? To pass completely, a signal has to pass all conditions. Output every signal that passes all conditions. So in this case, each signal that we're evaluating has only one condition. We're checking if it's above 150, right?
Right.
So the only one that is above 150 is carbon. And you can actually check this too. If you take your mouse while you're clicking on the decider combinator, hover over each of the input signals, and then when you hit carbon, you'll notice that carbon lights up that condition as green. But then you go back to the others, it goes back to gray. Green, gray, green, gray, right?
Oh, okay.
What that's saying is that signal passed the condition, and it is now why you have the output signal on the other side. Now, your inserter is incorrect. What's wrong with your inserter?
The inserter is gonna set the filter.
And there you go, right there.
The inserter part, that much I was fine on. It was just getting it figured out. Now I'm still
Sure.
all jammed out.
And that's because you have not done this correctly.
No, I gotta fix that.
Okay, I think I'm ready for round 2 or 4.
Okay?
That fixed.
Mortal Kombat theme again? Alright, I'm ready. Finally got a point where factory 100% solar power. Oh, nice! Good, huh? Yeah, we like to see that.
forgot. No robots.
Don't tell him, but he's on 2 Demolishers territories right now. That might come to bite him in a second. Ooh, even doing the red ammo. Ooh, yes. Round 5 deserves my heart will go on. No.
I just read that.
we're gonna do Mortal Kombat because we have faith that we're gonna succeed. Oh, he's starting. You didn't say you were starting.
Oh, that didn't work nearly as well as I thought it was going to. Okay. That's fine.
You did
We
it!
got
Yeah!
Hey, congrats.
The machine gun
Yeah.
turret just melted him.
I think we put out enough. He also melted my machine gun turrets.
I forgot to
Just
say
attack,
finish him.
you
That's
know.
my bad. You did good though. You did good.
Okay, so
That was
now we have a way to do it, you know?
Yep, you figured out a way to do it, and you have territory that contains juicy tungsten.
I don't even know how many turrets I started with, but I have 9 turrets left. So
That's okay. Yeah, they're pretty beefy, aren't they?
yeah.
That's okay, because you did it. You accomplished it.
But I also
Yeah, I know the ratio was messed up,
made
but that's
sure
okay.
to
It was a brute
get
force
one that
thing
was-
anyway.
guarding a territory of tungsten.
That's a good
Because I
call,
noticed that not all
because
territories have tungsten.
yes, some of them are just to get yourself some more space so that you can build infrastructure to get at tungsten. I also don't know if you
Yeah.
noticed this. The Demolisher literally doesn't care if you walk right up next to it.
Yeah.
So
as long
y-
as you don't
as long as you like don't
Touch its
attack it,
property.
even if you're like hitting it with
Yeah.
lasers, because it has 100% resistance to lasers, it just ignores you. It's great. But what that means is you can run around and you can explore without fear of them like attacking you, and find the places where the tungsten is, and then select the demolishers that you need to get rid of in order to reach it.
yeah. Oh, did I just lose a bunch of robots to the lava? I think I did.
Whoopsie poopsie. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that the corpse also, the worms are kind of made out of tungsten too, so it's good to have that.
Yeah. Okay.
You were on physical damage 7? Well, we were on 10, so, you know, he had that kind of going for him. I think,
Well,
if I recall, when I did it, I
yeah,
had
we just
physical
gotta get
damage
some,
like 5.
drills made up and we're good to go.
Yeah. And I do want some happy foundries and big mining drills as soon as possible, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
if you
you
could
know.
send some over here too.
No, me first, because I asked first.
Oh,
Novice gets all the firsts.
Novice is king. Novice is king.
It's alright, I went and robbed Pistachio. So we're good.
So sad. So sad. How could you rob from such a sweet little boy?
Really wasn't that hard, actually.
Okay, it wasn't a question of difficulty, it was a question of, like, you know, moral conviction is what I was going with
yeah,
there.
yeah, I have none of that, so
Oh, okay. I knew it. You're people, after all.
Oh my god.
Too soon?
This guy.
You're just mad because I'm right.
Ain't wrong.
The truth hurts. It hurts. But it will set you free. I know it. Unless it doesn't. That could also be something that happens.
Also that.
Holy crap. There All right. Well, congratulations
Naz
on the
brought
worm
up
kill.
a interesting point.
What's
It
that?
doesn't count as robbing if they're not exporting anything.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. You know, when I go and I rob the homeless because they're not contributing to society, that probably also doesn't
Not
really
really.
count as robbing. It's, you know,
No.
I'm taking what's mine, really, is what it is.
Yeah.
You're terrible.
That is horrendous.
Horrendous, but not
Right.
wrong.
So if you were to walk up to a homeless lady and you were to steal the sandwich that she, you know, she earned from all of her begging and that, you would not consider that robbing.
I don't know if I'd necessarily feel awful about it.
All right. It's a homeless
My
lady, but
crusher
she's
build
beautiful.
is-
It doesn't matter.
I feel like it would matter a little bit. All right. What is it, Omen?
So my crusher build is up and running.
Hey, look at that. So elegant. Look at the circuit logic at work. Mm-hmm.
Very simplistic circuit logic, but hey,
But it's something that you designed and you're working it.
Naz says it's like property taxes, trying to incentivize him into making use of the land.
Excuse me.
Man.
Well, I did-
I'm currently trying to.
I noticed
Except
things
I'm
are
waiting
kinda getting
for
hung up.
cliff explosives.
You're waiting for cliff explosives? I'm just not gonna do them now.
Oh, that's.
Oh,
not gonna
wait a minute. Hold on. Hold up. I would also like cliff
I was
explosives. Let's not be hasty. Let's not make any rash decisions now in the heat of the moment. Okay, so Omen, so this is running right now. I can see there is already a problem beginning to form a bit. Do you know what the problem is? No, not on your circuit logic. Not your circuit logic.
No, I was looking at the amount of items.
Okay, so you haven't added this from your other collectors
No, not yet. Not, I
Okay,
have not yet.
why?
I got that one and that one right too.
Okay, are you noticing what there's a lot of with your asteroid chunks on the belt right now?
A lot of metal.
Yeah, so right now you don't have a way to really filter out that stuff. So what's happening right now is that your inner belt is, oh, it actually fully clogged up just now, right?
Yeah, it's all stopped up.
Yeah. So that's a bit of a problem. Also, something else to keep in mind, I don't know if this is on purpose, but you're also outputting some of the asteroid chunks are now going onto that outer belt. Is that intended?
Yeah, I've got actual red inserters taking those things, putting them back into the crushers. You got that one.
Okay.
That one.
What are you prioritizing first, the inner belt or the outer belt?
So the inner belt gets prioritized with the blue inserters, and then the little stragglers that would like if like say for the frost chunks here, if it does that extra creation and it goes on the outer belt, then the red inserters from on the outer belt will pull that back into the pressure.
Right. So what happens in the event that you have multiple asteroid chunks of the outer belt that begin to overtake the process or the intermediate process, and then it clogs that outside belt? Because right now you're only using half of that outside belt, right?
Yeah.
So what happens when that gets clogged up and it can't move?
I gotta figure out a way how to actually set up where things are going on both sides of the belt.
Well, even if it was on both sides of the belt right now, you would still have the same problem. It would just take longer for said problem to happen. Does that make sense?
Well, yeah.
So I guess what I'm trying to get at here is that right now your outer belt, you are taking off some of the excess stuff and throwing it out into the void of space, right? So that's helping to keep things flowing and not clog. But your inner belt has nothing to decide what goes into that inner belt right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So because you're in the novice,
So I
you
gotta
know,
circuit logic these.
well, you gotta either circuit logic exactly right there where it's coming into the belt, or you got to circuit logic it out with your asteroid collectors at that stage. You know, or there's multiple different ways that you could do this. It just depends on like how you want to approach it, because right now, obviously your inner belt is getting clogged up with an abundance of asteroid chunks that are metal and not anything else. So, if you can solve that problem, you should then start to be able to take this out and actually test it in motion. But until that clog is, you know, is fixed in the long term, you can't really take this out flying, or else you're just gonna have to just kind of just clog up every time.
Yeah. Shit.
I will be right back while you think about that. One second, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta run to the bathroom and get me another soda. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I hope you're doing well, sir.
You know,
Did you go get a Coke?
No.
Did you get a Coke?
no, I didn't get
Oh.
a Coke. What are you, stupid?
No.
Coke is inferior.
I thought you loved yourself.
I do. I do. I love
was
myself
half
greatly.
I was half expecting that him to throw the thing up for you to go drink a Coke.
Alright,
Hmm.
so Seto.
Yes.
I've named a bunch of islands.
Okay.
While you were gone, I have temporarily fixed my issue.
Okay, I'll come look at yours in just a second, Omen. Let me look at what Pistachio's bringing to me. Okay, so walk me through this a little bit, what the vision is at this time.
So the current vision is scrap. It's mined there, here as well. I haven't named them, but they're going to be pulling in scrap next. They're going to
Okay.
be shipping it over to here. This island will be primarily recycling everything as much as it can.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, taking all those scrap pieces and shipping them off to where it, say for example, let's pull up the list here. Take for example ice, which will be brought over to the holmium solution and melted down.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be used for holmium solution. What else? But basically everything gets shipped from scrap recycler to the areas that need it. The electromagnetic science pack, recycler, and electromagnetic plants are the final steps, to which then they will be shipped from this island. But other than that, these islands are just there to build the necessary components needed for those final items.
Okay. So, at this point, are your trains planned to be dynamic, or are they going to be assigned to specific stations?
They will be dynamic. I'm hoping to get them dynamic, but that would require me to understand them first. But I would like to have them dynamic.
Okay. So what you need to do
Which
then...
is why I have a depot here.
Okay. So what I would do then is you need to set down some trains, and you need to figure out a way for the stations to communicate. You need to have your depot basically has to be able to store the trains, and then it has to know when it can and when it cannot send trains. Right?
Okay.
And that's going to have to be, they have to talk with your supply stations and then your request stations too. All of those have to communicate in order to control the trains.
Okay.
And then there has to be some sort of a central, think of like a central network operating center. There's a brain somewhere that is actually deciding whether trains get sent or not, where everything kind of joins up on your network, right?
Okay. Could probably make it on this island over here.
I
Next to the train
would
depot.
just have it be with your depot.
Okay. Train depot it is.
It will make it significantly easier if you just have that brain be attached to the depot and actually read the depot too. Okay, that's going to be my biggest hint for
Okay.
you. Read from the depot and read the values that are within the depot to determine what trains get sent and for what purpose. Okay?
Read from the depot. I'm writing it down.
That's fine.
Read from the depot. And what was that last bit?
Just go with your flow here, okay?
Okay.
You don't have to go verbatim for what I say. This is just me suggesting. You can
Well,
you can
because I'm gonna be
develop it
getting
however
off
you
fairly
want.
Soon.
That's fine. Just write down whatever
Yeah.
write down whatever stuff you need to remember, and then pretty much what I would do is you would just set up, put some trains, put a couple stations up here that are going to act as your supply stations, right? Some down here that are your drop-off stations, and then put a little depot up here, and use this area to test a couple things. You can make them bi-directional trains to simplify your rails, but then do monodirectional, or, well, you could do bi-directional if you want to keep things, like, more compact and stuff. Bi-directional will work just fine for purposes like that. But I would keep your main rail system as monodirectional, 2 rails, one that goes one way, one that goes another way, and the bi-directional trains can just, you know, feed into the stations, then come back out onto those monodirectional rails. But you just need to have an area to test whether your stations can communicate with each other or not.
Okay. Okay, alright. Well, I'm gonna hop off.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna save this so I can work on this throughout the week.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes.
Alright, but I will be hopping off now. See you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Alright, well, now that he's gone, what do you got over here, Omen?
Just trying to finish up my routing.
He's pretty good about taking notes, Mike, for the most part. He's usually pretty good about that. Where did all your chunks go?
I fixed my situation.
Did you?
I'm gonna uptick the number, but
Oh, so did you just purge them all to start with, just to clear the belt, or?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Once you get the actual maths in and stuff like that, then I'll go from there.
Okay. Well, it looks like here now you've got things are flowing. Nothing looks like it's going to clog the immediate future. And you've got plenty of ammo. Do you feel like you're ready to test it?
I will be as soon as I get, like I said, my other 2 piped.
Okay.
That way I have my 4 points.
Okay, yeah. Just let me know when you're ready to test it, then we can do a quick save and we can watch it then.
We're definitely going to have to get a few more materials up.
Petition to make the ship look a little more like a hand flipping someone off. That is up to Omen, but that is a funny petition.
Then it's going to mess with my symmetry.
Wah, wah, wah. The middle finger is not symmetrical, I'm afraid. It's okay, just carry on with what you're doing, and then when you're ready for the test, you just let us know. That would be really funny, though. I'm not going to deny it. I'm not going to deny that for a second. Okay, let's see. Did I need anything else tonight? I really want to get these going better, but... Wait, what? Oh, my goodness. There we go. Missing prod mods. Why are we missing prod mods? Oh, because we're missing red circuits. And we're missing red circuits because we're missing plastic. Oh, good. How are we missing plastic? Where was plastic supposed to come into this thing to begin with? Was it just never coming in here? Hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna... I hate this, but I'm just gonna modify this.
Alright.
The whole thing is just an unfinished design in the end. And that's okay. Was that we're shipping off all right?
Hold on.
Okay.
You asked me that question the moment I put a chip in my mouth. I just threw the thing back on to request the last few things that I need. Then we will be doing a test run.
Right on, right on.
Two rockets launching at the same time. I love it.
Yeah. Not that big of a deal.
Auto request off for now.
Alright. You feeling ready?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the save. You are now free to send it wherever you feel that you want to test it. You want to go to Vulcanus, right?
Yeah, that's where I was going to go. I'm trying to think of how. I've never done this before, so.
Okay, so you click on the space platform hub, and then on the right it has stations just like you would have with a train, basically. So you just click on add station, you can then click on Vulcanus, and if that's the only station you have, it'll just go there when you turn it on to automatic.
Alright, well. Y'all
Yeah,
ready?
I am so ready. Oh yeah, I'm ready. Send it. Yeah, I am very
She's
excited
going.
about the changes. Very
I don't only have
excited.
one thruster going.
Especially
What am
the platform to platform changes. Well, it would probably be because you have a missing fluid input.
Yes. I'm trying to figure it out now. That's got fluid. Yeah.
Ah, he's ever watchful. Ever watchful. Even if he's silent, he's completely watching.
Sorry, I had my headset muted. I didn't even think about it.
That's okay.
But oh, it is connected.
Yep,
Just
there
in a
you
very
go.
roundabout way.
It's working, that's what matters.
Yeah.
Alright, here comes the real test now. The asteroids are coming. We're approaching the halfway mark.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like we took a hit on the corner there.
Yeah.
Another hit on the
That's what I was
corner.
afraid of.
Pause for his flip. Nah, he'll figure it out. Yeah, those laser turrets definitely are not able to keep up with that.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Close.
How many collectors will it take now? Those are expensive. However, it looks like it's gonna make it to the planet.
Yeah.
And there it goes. It does indeed make it to Vulcanus.
Yeah,
You
after
know,
like 20,000 collectors.
You probably would have made it with no destruction if you didn't have all your engines active. Because it would have been going so much slower that the lasers would have had time to engage. But also, lasers have a nerf against the frickin' asteroids, or the asteroids have a resistance to
Yeah.
the lasers. So maybe slap a few extra lasers.
I mean,
If the power can handle it, I don't know.
these up here definitely handled asteroids pretty well.
Yeah, but you took both of these sides, those corners right there, just got schmacked like 6 times.
Yeah.
And yes, he is
But
using
you are here
lasers
now
in
on
some
Vulcanus,
areas.
so you could just, drop down and.
Well, he didn't get on it.
Oh, I thought you got on it. Oh, ye of little faith.
However, this ship has
No.
proven it is capable of making the trip.
Yeah.
So, Omen, you can basically go to Vulcanus now if you want to.
Yeah, I need to do a little bit of defensive upgrades though.
Okay, do you want us to reload the save, or do you want to send it back and see if it'll survive the return trip?
Give it a shot.
Okay. So what you do is you'll just remove Vulcanus and then just put Novice as the station.
Make sure you remove
She's
Vulcanus,
gone.
otherwise you'll send your ship on a death loop.
You did.
Okay, just making sure, because I did not make that wise save.
Yeah, you can definitely see that 90% resistance to the lasers definitely hurts. Definitely hurts.
Yeah. It's definitely just these corners that are really having issues.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you had done the Factoriopedia on the asteroid chunks and checked the resistance types, that would have given you a hint that laser turrets they're not really feasible unless you really crank up their damage with research, and have like a lot of them, basically. The only time I use them with the logistic hoppers is when they're paused in orbit somewhere where they are just kind of static and they have the time to sit there and just chew through asteroids on the sides.
Yeah.
When it's in motion like this, you have to be building basically specifically for laser turrets, and I would probably use higher quality laser turrets to give them more range too. But this will, after a little bit of a beating, it will make it back to Novice. And I think it didn't take that much damage, so we can go ahead and I'll turn on the request construction materials to repair it. But now you know where the weak parts are now, so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I agree, Sub. I agree. They're still kind of working with circuit logic and stuff, so gotta give them a little bit of time here. Also, is this? Okay. Is that what was slowing it down this whole time? Was the lack of prod mods? There's no way. So what's slowing this down? Oh my gosh, it's okay. Which is a nuclear? Oh yeah. Well, like I said, what I was saying with them before was, you kind of have to build semi-purposeful for it. Emphasis on semi-purposeful. It's better just kind of give them the quick and easy explanation rather than like the hot and heavy dirty bits with that. Oh my gosh, we need to up this. Yeah, I don't think... So if you're doing only solar, you'd have to have a lot of solar panels to make them good. So I do agree with that. Having nuclear on your platform, or like, you know, when you get to fusion power too, that one will definitely make it a little bit easier to justify putting on some of the lasers. But once you have like fusion power, you've got the rail guns and all that too, so laser turrets just become less and less... what? Meaningful, I guess. At least in my eyes. So what are these missing now? Is it mostly... It's mostly batteries. Slap a giant tail of solar and it's great for Vulcanists. Yeah, so funny thing, that's what, as a Noble did, kind of. He started to do a little bit of a tail with the solar bits there and stuff. Personally speaking, I don't particularly enjoy having the tails like that. This is not, personally, not what I would like to have with it. So I'm kind of more, this is a section that I have for, let's see if I can find it. Where did I put that? I think I put it over here in my blueprints. Yeah. I have right here to put on nuclear later as like a little power add-on just to kind of supplement this for other places. And if I would just want like raw speed with that, but green ones work. I have these only turn on when this is docked somewhere, so that's my solution for it. That's what I like to have the laser turrets for. Has giant tails. Oh yeah, I mean, giant tails are great. His giant tails are great. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff, a lot of fun stuff. Is it meant to name twice? No. That's, that was a test, a debug thing that I was doing. Unfortunately, so my mistake with that one, but I'm glad it's working now. I am glad it's working as I intended originally with it, so... Okay, I think I need to up the speed a little bit, so I'm gonna do that. We're gonna try to double the speed. And let's see if that gives us enough, because it's 0.15 times 8. So 8. So we need like 1.05. Okay, so at 0.55, that should technically keep up with it. Looks like it's going to catch up eventually there. Eventually. It's so slow. That's okay. Not trying to change his design too much there, but we do need to have more of those, more of these coming through. These only go at like 0.07, and what was that, 8 again? So that's like 0.55. Oh man, that's not gonna work. Because there's 10 of these with their speed modules slapped in to boot. Okay. So we need to be doing 1.3. That's definitely not this, okay. Let's do 0.11. 0.13 times 8. That's closer, I think. Let's do that. All right, we're gonna go off of raw speed. I don't care about productivity right now. So got that going. So again, there's 8. So that's going to be 0.8. 8. So 1.04, I think. It's so close. It is so close. So I think what I have to do is I got to throw down a beacon on this to make this actually work. Oh, that's so annoying. So the beacon's not going to work because I can't fit it there, so I have to put the beacon, beacons on the outside like this. That's fine, I guess. Which then means we need to up those, and then probably up these as well, just to kind of match them a little bit. Okay. And then probably means that this also has to get altered a little bit. Ugh. Figure out what was the deal here. There you go. We're just gonna see if I add double to this, if that's gonna be enough. It should be, but because the biggest thing right now is that I just want more. I want more of the science to actually start coming through right now. That's my biggest and greatest need. And I'm hoping that this is enough batteries coming through now to actually feed all of this. 'Cause each one of these is 0.38. So you have to do double, so there's 4 of these, there's 8 of these. So yeah, okay, now I'm seeing more batteries coming down. That's much, much better. It might not be exactly perfect, but I think the math is just about right now. Which then means hopefully we see more of these frames come down, and we do. So now we're missing low density structure, as always. And these guys are missing out on plastic, primarily. Which, you know, he was actually shocked by that. But I don't want to, like, mess with his design of that too much until we get the, foundries over, and then I can kind of free myself from this spaghetti mess a slight bit more. Yeah, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to come in here and adjust a slight bit on these. Actually, we'll just go ahead and leave that one with no productivity. Okay, so now I need to check this for the next little while. And we'll see if those changes are enough to get that plastic going at a little better rate, which we're going to do the check on that by checking our petroleum production and consumption levels. And to me, it looks like we're still producing as much as we're consuming. Well, consuming as much as we're producing is what I should say. So that's not quite the level that I want. But that should be alright, I think. The biggest check is going to be just check our plastic, honestly. And it looks like plastic did bump up a little bit there to that 1.2k. So in fact, if we look over here, we're sitting like at about that 1,000. This has been fluctuating a little bit. So now, it looks like at the peak here, it was topping off at 1.2k, and now it looks like we're actually topping off at 1.2k. So we might have actually reached nirvana, so to speak. Maybe not exactly. What if I just go a little bit deeper here? You know, why worry too much about that when we don't need to? So coming back over to our fluids once again, not hourly. We're going to do 10 minutes here. And... okay. Petroleum's going up on the production, up to 16. And then consumption at 17. Oh my gosh. So hungry. Freaking hungry hippos on that. So then let's look at plastic again and let's see. So plastic has increased up to 1.3k. And consumption is staying pretty steady down below. So now we are producing more plastic than we're consuming. Which is good because that means that plastic will eventually back up and then allow the petroleum to breathe a little bit. So that's good. And I'll keep a little bit of prod bonuses on that since I do want to like kind of make the oil stretch a little bit. Even though oil's like, I think oil's infinite if I recall. It's the only thing that's truly infinite. But it does get down a little more. But I mean, we do have plenty of oil stops now. I do need to actually do the real defenses at some point, but that's okay. Okay, so now that we've got that plastic flowing through, does this translate down the line here as much as I hope? Probably not. Still don't fully understand all that throughput balance. Okay, so now we're looking over here, and it looks like now it's a copper deficiency. Which, so, I mean, oh my gosh. How did I manage that? Okay, so what I want to see here. Oh wow, that's incredible and annoying. Oh wow. How long is that? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Guess let me just hook that back up for a second. Maybe that will solve most of these problems. How many hours deep is this save now? Let's do a quick check. This is now 88 hours deep is the save. So these guys have been going 88 hours, which is good. Cannot insert display panel. Oh, yeah, I don't need that many display panels. Let's do 20. That's what she said. Let's true though. It's true. Okay, here's the real spiel. Yeah, let's get these upgraded now, since we have such a high demand for them. That'll actually probably get us over there.
Alright.
Rock on. Oh yes, madness. Alright. Is he ready?
Yeah, I took out the laser turrets and I put in machine gun turrets, got my ammo rerouted.
Nice.
Now, how do I board my own ship?
Okay, so what you're gonna do is you have to go into your inventory, you have to pull out everything out of your main inventory, and then any ammo that you've got in your weapons has to also go. All you can take with you are like empty weapons and your mech armor.
Okay, so nothing in my mech armor either.
No. Your mech armor can have its stuff. You can keep all that stuff in it. Just your main inventory has to be empty, and then your weapons have to be empty. The Small emptied their armor before going to their first planet, Gleba. Ooh, that would be rough to go to Gleba without that safety net.
Alright, so everything else is just 5 bucks.
Yep, so then once you've got everything emptied out nicely and you feel ready to go, just let us know again here.
Oh, I can't even bring my own bots either, can I?
Not on you, no. You'd have to put them on the ship. Yeah. Oh man, makes it more fun. I mean, it does make it fun, yeah. Screw the devs, let newbies go clean first without any warnings.
Oh,
Pretty much
I
right
have
after
to
you
take my
solve
blueprint
oil.
book out of my inventory too. Now that
Oh yeah, we love typos. What was that?
So I gotta take my blueprint book out of my inventory too?
No, it's in your inventory.
Yeah.
Tap B, real quick for me.
Yeah.
Do you see how I have my blueprints and then game blueprints?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and click up your blueprint book and then put it into either my blueprints or game blueprints. It doesn't matter which one you do. Just put it into one of those cells that's open.
I'll put it into mine for now.
Yep, there you go. Now you don't have blueprints taking up your inventory space. You're welcome.
Alright, my inventory is completely clear.
Very nice. Okay. Your inventory's completely cleared. You have no ammo.
No ammo. I just have my pistol and my assault rifle. That's it. No ammo for it.
Okay.
Nothing in my inventory.
All right. So what you're gonna do is walk up to any rocket silo that has a rocket available and ready to go, and then you're going to click on it, and there's going to be a travel to space platform. You'll click on that, then click on the space platform you wish to travel. Mobius.
What?
Can you explain to me why this says the last user was you and it's been rotated in such a hellish manner?
I can't. I don't remember doing that.
You ever disappoint me like that again, I swear, son. I was like, why do I not have a perfect array of rocket silos down here? Oh, that's why.
Do you need EM science?
Do I need what?
Electromagnetic science?
Oh, no. Definitely not. I think we have... How much are we still sitting on right now? Let's see if I hover over it. Yeah, there's still 16,000 on the planet with 9,000 in orbit.
Okay.
Because we've been sitting there trying to do physical projectile damage science at a SPM that was a whopping 80 something for a bit. I only just now got it back up to over in the triple digits, thankfully.
Dang. Okay.
Because some people didn't have their sciences output properly, so I had to go through and fix them.
Huh.
Are you talking about me?
You and Pistachio, I'm afraid. That's okay. They're now outputting semi-decently. I'd kind of like to output more than what they got right now, but I'm gonna be happy with what I got right now.
Well, I didn't think I did too bad.
I lied. I'm not gonna be happy. I'm not gonna be happy. Hold on a second. There. I feel better. Oh, now it's gonna be steel. It's gonna be the issue again. Oh. That's okay. No, yeah, he didn't do too bad. It's just needed to be faster. So.
Here I come, Mobius.
Yay. He doesn't hate me.
All right, let's see if this does a better job of surviving. You get back in this game again Sunday? Dad, I thought you were actively playing this like a few weeks ago. Am I thinking of somebody else? I could have swore it was you. Hold on a second. Maybe it wasn't you. I don't know, you just have one of those names, I guess. I just assume that you do everything because you're just such a rock star. You've been playing 7 days? Ew! I'm sorry, bud. I'm just kidding. Now, I've heard a lot of people really like 7 days. I just haven't jumped into it myself. Oh! I am gonna play, I'm gonna try X4 for the first time on Wednesday. I'm pretty excited, by the way. Have either of you guys played a game called X4 Foundations?
No.
Okay, because I'm gonna be trying it for the first time on Wednesday, and I was just curious if anybody here had played it yet.
Nah. What is
Okay.
it?
It's like space sim type of thing.
Okay, sounds cool.
It has a really cool Star Wars mod, so that's kind of what pointed me towards it, but I'm gonna play it vanilla first, and then I'm gonna, once I finished it on vanilla, then I'm gonna try the Star Wars mod after that.
Nice.
Because it looks really good. Also, Owen, you survived! Yay!
Yeah, right now I'm trying to figure out how I'm getting, like, raw materials on my ammo belt.
Curious.
I just traced it all the way around, and there's nothing hooked to it.
Are you sure about that? Let's see. Loopy loop loop. Oh,
Yeah,
I found
know,
it.
That's spaghetti.
Nope, I found it.
That's spaghetti.
That splitter right there.
Oh.
Yeah, because you never set like a filter to make sure that it just kind of combines into one area. So part of it, you can see there's some of it sitting where it kind of meets that underground belt right there, but there's this space up at the top, that half, that will allow it to get onto that belt, which is why you see it's on the one side only.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of ammo that you'd be like deleting if you tried to do that. So what I would do is I would, yep, just do that. And then you need to set up something to filter off anything that's not ammo off that belt, and then just eject it. And then you'll be good.
That's a problem for later, Corey.
Sure. Drop to the planet now. Do it. Go, go, go.
Alright, so go ahead and take that off so that way it won't randomly just leave. Plan. Look at this.
All right. Ring, ring, ring. Mobius. Ring, ring, ring.
Ring, ring, ring. I see him landing.
Mobius, this is Novice Command. We're sending an intern over your way. Please don't eat him alive. How copy?
That's a solid copy.
You will be rewarded for your efforts, okay?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
There. See, that feel a little bit more official? Do it that way?
Very much official. I liked it.
Yes, Mobius. We're sending a dipshit your way just to add to your dipshittery.
That's exactly
Well-
what we need.
At least the second run, I didn't have any casualties.
Nope. Yeah, because you fixed everything. So now,
The glaring problem.
so now the question is, are you going to leave that in orbit, or are you going to send it back to Novice? Because I do think, as it stands right now, it will survive just sitting in orbit over Vulcanus. I don't think you have to worry about it at all.
Yeah, I should be fine. So I have enough machine guns all around this ship.
Yeah, everything looks like it's covered, as far as I can tell, so you should be alright.
It's just going to kick off anything that's excess anyway.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well,
Because
Let's see.
Mobius, you gotta give him the tour
Wait.
now.
Yeah, welcome to the factory a la spaghetti. Currently,
Alright. While he's giving the tour over to him and, like, giving that whole breakdown, for those of you guys that don't know what X4 is, it is apparently this really cool space simulation. Let me see, I'm gonna go over to the store page really quick just to kind of get a good description of it. So, the landing page on it describes it as this. Your journey to building a vast space empire begins behind the controls of a single ship. Explore, trade, fight, and build as you rise to command fleets, stations, and entire economies in a living, fully simulated universe that reacts to every decision. So, those of you that know me know that I am a huge fan of, like, open world type of stuff. Whenever I do, like, D&D, my main D&D campaign is very heavy on that mentality that the D&D world that you are in is reacting to things not because of you, but despite you, is the way that I tend to describe it, basically. So this is something that's really up my alley, as something that's like, oh wow, that sounds really cool. And it works in a way that says basically that even if you don't do anything, the world still exists, moves on, essentially. And I like that. I really think that's cool. So we're going to be trying that on Wednesday. We're going to see how it goes.
green circuits.
you were right, and I need plastic.
Okay, so I guess you can craft that in the foundry, yeah?
Are those for me? Are those for me?
So,
You're sending those over to me now, right?
He's just pinging us to ping us.
Not really, but
Are those for me? Have you made those for me? Can I have some of those foundries too? Are you ready? Where are they? I want
Oh.
some.
actually, I have a. Hold on.
You have something? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna send over the
rover?
yeah, exactly. I just realized when I copied this over, they copied the schedules. That's really happy that didn't actually happen. Okay.
Well, don't send it quite yet because I don't have everything.
I'm gonna send it over so that the second that you're ready, you can load her up. The second. Yes?
Just realized what time it is, and I need to get off.
Boo! Boo, I say. Boo!
Well, I'm sorry that I gotta work tomorrow.
Quit.
I wish.
Just do it. Don't wish. Just do it. Just send it, honestly. Don't even give them like 2 weeks notice. Just tell them I'm done.
Then none of my bills will get paid.
That's okay. Tell them that you don't want to pay them.
Valid point.
What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Take your house?
Take everything that I own.
Ah, then you just move. Live in a van.
Yeah, van life.
I wouldn't be able to play Factorio with you.
I don't know if you understand this. Factorio runs on like potato PCs and stuff. You could afford it.
You can run it on the library computer. It's okay.
Yeah, just slap that bastard on a USB stick and just load it up.
I'll talk to you later, guys.
We'll see ya. I'm glad he's gone, honestly.
This guy.
I know. Even whites are catching strays.
He's got jokes, boys. He's got jokes.
It's true. It's the only way that people watch me at all. If I am not funny, I have nothing, because I am definitely not good looking. Like, you don't do anything in the world without you kind of stuff recommend. I have heard of Outer Wilds, actually. I'm very tempted to try
I was gonna
that.
tear this apart real quick.
I'm very tempted to
Forgot
try that,
about that.
actually. Someone's D6 broken after doing a roll, and they rolled a 6.
We don't need you anymore.
I'm sorry, someone's D6 broke. How does it? I guess that
Feels
could
so
break in
good.
half. Huh. No, I haven't seen it. That sounds awesome, though. That sounds crazy. Not reading anything about the game, not even description. Sort of, this game is really sensitive to spoilers, and God has a massive one description. Oh, really? Oh my goodness. That's kind of surprising. I usually get it off of Steam, so. Mutual friends of ours are pretty confused as to how I can watch Twitch on this thing. Yeah, is it that bad? Is your laptop that dilapidated? Sorry, I went off on a little tangent there. Did you say something about Vulcans you were happy about?
Oh, I was happy that I've made enough progress that I didn't need that little starter bit that I made.
Oh, yeah.
I ripped it up.
You ripped it all up, huh?
Yep.
Alright. Okay, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this log hopper with a couple of orders that I want. And then whenever you're ready and you feel like you can fulfill them, that would be great.
Yeah.
But obviously,
For sure.
no rush. Just as soon as it's been sent up, it'll come kick it back to me. So I'm just going to do just simple.
Yeah.
I just want like 100 foundries and 100 big mining drills just at some point.
It's not too crazy.
No. What? No, stupid. Get back there. What is this doing? Get back there. It just started taking off because it's like, oh, well, all requests are satisfied. They're not. Get back there. There we go. Yeah, I think 100 of each will help to, like, kind of kickstart stuff over here on Novice into a higher drive. Especially it'll make the mines themselves more efficient. But that is, you are under no obligation to get that done quickly. Just whenever you got the time, because that hopper's going to sit up in orbit. It's completely safe, so. 'Tis no problem. Uh-oh. I have trains in a gridlock again. How did that happen? Oh, never mind. They were thinking. That's weird. They kind of were in a gridlock, I swear. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I was seeing something else there. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, that's all good there. Yeah, Outer Wilds, I think. Does that go on sale frequently? I swear I see it on sale occasionally. Is that on my wish list? I don't remember if that's on my wish list. It was at one point, I think. No, click it, stupid. It's not. We're gonna put that on. It's on the wish list now. Oh, I must have been thinking of a different game. Oh, I know Outer Wilds. Oh, yeah, okay. I think that's one I thought about playing with my son some. I know it's single player, but he kind of likes the more, like, low poly, art games. I think that's one that he would have a really good time playing. That has, like, a little bit more challenge to it, so... Outer Wilds devs aren't greedy. It's been completely free for... Completely free? Really? They're not charging for it, even though it's on Steam? Oh, it says like a Steam rip. That's not what I'm looking for. I'd rather support the devs if I'm gonna, like, get into it, so I'll just look and see if there's a discount soon. If not, I'll buy full price. I don't mind paying for games, honestly. And I'm seeing that the 95% positive reviews on Steam is really impressive, too. And for $25, I mean, that's not bad. Archaeologist Edition has an Echoes that does a DLC with it. That's pretty cool.
Oh, plastic. That's right. Okay, we were gonna go do this thing.
Play Go Tellers and, you know, free advertisement in the game. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah, I can see that. That's pretty cool. Yes, get everything together now. Let it all come together. So right now, what's your plan for the factory? Are you just gonna try to, like, get your main stuff, like, that you just need to expand to your tungsten and all that, or what you got?
I want to get the main stuff, but the plan is to make it so that it's self-sufficient. So, like, I'm gonna make everything we need to launch rockets, everything we need to produce foundries. So I'm gonna, like, my goal is to have, like, I don't know, 4 foundries making foundries.
Right, yeah.
And then just science is going to be the main export, obviously, but, you know, some of the goodies from here, so like big drills and foundries, obviously.
Right, yeah.
So right now, I just want to get it up and running to the point where it will start mining tungsten, because I went through all the effort to kill a worm, but I can't mine the tungsten, which sucks.
Right, yeah, because you're going to want to get your drills, you want to get some rails, and some elevated rails specifically.
Yeah, and you can't mine tungsten without the frickin' big drills.
So. You need the big mining drills, because it's a tougher material.
Yeah.
Especially to boot up. Yeah, so I was looking at that, Mike, and an i3, man, it's been a while since I've seen an i3 processor.
Okay, and then we need coal.
That's been a while, so I think your laptop might be older than my laptop I've got in my garage that I use for my laser
Okay, then we have
engraver.
coal up
And that thing is
here.
ancient. That thing is an ancient thing. It's like a bot for farming and Eve kind of game.
And I would like to get it to a point where like I have like almost a main bus system going. Like I'm trying to set up like the, you know, dirty semblance of that.
Yeah, if you can get your research bottles up too and get them starting to provide. And then we can get cliff explosives researched and you can do a true main bus basically.
Yeah.
And try out that,
Yeah, 'cause
like,
right
you know,
now it's
design
like-
philosophy.
Oh, why is that over here with no power?
Well, because you haven't given it any power. Duh.
I know, I just don't remember.
Bought it new in 2018? Really? Mine's 2013. So my laptop that's in my garage right now has it has Kali Linux on it just because I was used to Kali Linux. I wasn't using it for any network like penetration testing at the time.
Okay,
But
so we've got
it's-
that. We need to connect.
I'm gonna do that real quick. But it's got Linux on it. And it was old when I received it, and I received that laptop in 2012 from my father to use for school, basically. And the laptop itself, I believe, he was using since 2008, if I recall. So I gotta look into it a little bit more, but that thing's a trooper. It's a Dell laptop. I'll have to go and look at what the actual specs on it are. But I think it's is it a Pentium? An Intel Pentium processor? I don't remember exactly, but it's something like that. And it was running Factorio just fine when I was using it for games and stuff too. Like it's a trooper. I've got a ThinkPad now, and I've got a Acer Predator that's I've disassembled because the motherboard has something wrong with it. It won't charge batteries when it's connected, which is really irritating. It just irks me, but November 17, 2020 is when you got it? Yeah. I got mine back in 2012, and my dad had it since like 2008, maybe 2006. It could have been as early as 2006. So I've got a laptop that's like comfortably 20 years old and still running. Still running. Alright, sorry, I'm back. I had to flex on how old my laptop in my garage is.
Makes sense.
It's like 20 years old, by the way.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Still running.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. I take very good care of my stuff.
Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, so we have
It's
to
older
do
than my toenails. I mean, kinda,
the,
yeah.
chemical plants to do the cracking, to make petroleum, to make plastic bars.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We got to play CDDA. I was thinking it doesn't take much to run it, but it could get bogged down after a while. CDDA. That's not... What's CDDA again? For some reason, it's not coming to my
Well,
mind.
then we need to do the Steam aspect as well.
Costs $90. I just read the $90 back then. That's hilarious. Oh, Cataclysm. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. No stuff's allowed to retire my world. Everything's good care and repairs. Yeah, I'm the same way. I like to fix up stuff. I like to make my own stuff too. That's why I have 3D printers, because I like to make my own solutions if I can't find something within like a reasonable price too. I also, so you mentioned you were bot for farming in an Eve kind of game. What was the actual game that you were bot farming in? Because I've done some bot farms myself, and I could understand like having a a computer with like you said, hardware limitations can make things a little bit quirky, essentially. Man, I see now. CDDA, Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead. Okay. I'm with you now, Mike. I'm tracking. I'm picking up what you're throwing down, and I am smelling what you're emitting. I am online with you now. I can feel the gears turning just watching your character. I want you to know that.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you feel the gears turning, because they don't feel to be turning to me.
Is that a sign that it's getting a little late for you?
Nah. It's just a sign that I'm, figuring it out as we go.
I gotcha. Infinite Galaxy, space, multiplays, Chinese
Actually,
garbage pile.
okay.
Oh, okay. Staying because the community found a
Guess I
lot of
do
friends
that.
there. Oh, good. Infinite Galaxy. I feel like I've heard of that. Infinite Galaxy. Maybe I haven't heard of this one, actually. Where's the gameplay? Let me see the gameplay real quick. Oh, wait, no. I've seen some of this game. I haven't played this one myself. Oh, man, those reviews. Ugh. Yeah, that makes sense with the blue stacks now on it. Yeah, I had somebody, I actually had a commission to make a bot farm. Actually, it was more than just a bot farm. It was like an automated account, basically, for... Was it Ants Underground? I think it was Ants Underground, and the dude was, like, paying me $50 to do it. And honestly, the money wasn't worth it, but I did it more for the fun and the experience of it. If I was in that same situation, I would ask $150 for that, because that game was annoying to try to make a bot for. Absolutely terrible and annoying to do that one. What would it take to schedule a day to watch you play it for the first time on stream? Cataclysm? I think I have a channel reward thing for that, don't I? Let me see. There's 100,000 for time for a new game. That's a different one, though. I swear there's one that I can... Choose the game, 19,000 right there. You could do that one, or you could just talk to me. If you're like a regular community member, then you can just talk to me and you can just kind of get me to do it for free. You gotta finesse me a little bit, though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta kind of use your silver tongue on me a little bit, and then we could... Most likely it would be a Wednesday, is the most likely day that I would, but I could do like a Friday or something. Are my other activities going? Which activities? We gotta be more specific, Maholic. I have a lot of activities. If you're talking about the audiobook narration, I auditioned for a couple and have not heard anything back. A couple of them, they went with somebody else. That's totally fine. I need to get my profile more updated on that one. I am coming back to YouTube next week to actually start making videos again and doing the more professional-ish videos. Professional for me, which isn't much. Definitely decided I didn't want to boggart your stream time, as you have
Now we got that
scheduled
going.
days and such. Tends to bore a lot of people watching it. Tons of fun to play, though. Okay. I could do a Saturday. I could do like a little bonus Saturday stream for it. One of these times. That wouldn't get in the way of stuff. Like I said, typically we do Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And Monday right now has been dedicated to Factorio with Mobius and the other guys. And Friday has been for Bellum, even though we don't do Bellum the whole day. And I know there's some people that don't like Bellum, but I really like Bellum, and I think that when I play Bellum, it's a really fun time for people to watch too, which is why I keep doing it, even though some people don't necessarily seem to like it. So if it turns out that people don't like it when we're playing Bellum, I will stop playing Bellum on stream and keep it to my own activity time. But I'm hoping that people do actually like Bellum, and they're just not saying anything. You know what I mean? That could just be coping real hard, though.
15.
More than 3 times hours on that game than you have on Factorio? Probably. I mean, I got, I'm approaching 1,400 hours on Factorio. I don't remember exactly what I'm at. Very much enjoyed the Bellum stream. Synergy needed appeals to me. Good, okay. I'm hoping that people like it. That's why I've still been doing it. Because I think it's a good way to kind of showcase, like, communicating with other people, getting people to kind of be on board, on ball. And then just showing, like, you know, even if you're not fully confident on something, you can just, you know, you can kind of wing it as well. So that's why I enjoy the Bellum streams myself. But I have had some people that I get on and they're like, ew, Bellum. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I think people like it. It's also kind of why I steered away from playing Warhammer more. We were playing Warhammer for a while. People were liking it. And then I started to get people saying that they weren't liking it, that they were bored. They wanted me to switch it up. And then I have had people requesting Warhammer to come back. I've been playing Warhammer. I love Warhammer, but I think people will be more likely to like Warhammer again when Warhammer 40k for Total War drops. I think there's going to be a lot more people interested at that point. I just think maybe the fantasy setting kind of turns some people off, potentially. So, I don't know. But, like I said, we're constantly in flux with that type of stuff. I'm always trying to kind of stay as attuned with what people want and don't want as I can, so... Any chance you got some free time this coming Saturday? I might, actually. Yeah, I might. Let me think about it a little bit. I'd probably know by Wednesday if I got free time or not. I'm just gonna clear this mine super quickly. There we go, yeah. Oh, come on, brain. And we sent it for free on GitHub. Yeah, you mentioned that one. I do remember that. Okay, we'll stick with that for now. And then this gives us another iron mine. So we have, how many iron deposits are within the perimeter right now? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 iron deposits that we could still tap into. And I'm hoping to get big mining drills, and then those will likely carry us through the rest of this playthrough, to be honest. Then I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, only 6 copper deposits within the perimeter, but that's okay. That's okay. Like I said, I'm gonna wait for the big mining drills to actually add these mines in, but once those big mining drills come in, we're basically never gonna have to put out more, because we can do the big mining drills and then we can add just a bunch of prods on top. I believe you could do prods. Hold on a second. I'm almost dead positive. Yeah, you can do prods with it. I won't be too worried about, like, efficiency modules with those ones, so... It's gonna make it so the patches last a lot longer, and we can just go set them up and just basically set them up and forget about them, honestly. Okay, just wanted to make sure that was going somewhere. I was angry couldn't prod mod accumulators. Yeah, you can't prod mod end items, but you can prod mod resources, which is hilarious to me. I freaking love that. Okay, so what was I planning down here? I think we were gonna extend down here and create kind of like a pseudo city block area for some manufacturing. Oh, yes. Are you planning to make cliff explosives soon after we've researched it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
because I would also like cliff explosives.
My
So-
threat was empty, just so you know.
Which threat? I don't even remember the threat now.
I'm not making cliff explosives for a while now.
Oh. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
He seemed like, you know,
It was
he
main-
thought you were serious, though.
Oh yeah, he definitely thought I was serious. That's the point. I want him to think I'm serious.
Just nuke it. I don't want to nuke it. I want to be, you know, a little nice to the environment. Doesn't have to be completely nice, just a little nice. But I could be patient on that one. Does it work? Yeah. Nukes solve, like, a lot of problems. In fact, do I have a nuke right now? I don't think we even researched nukes for some reason. Yeah, we haven't researched atomic bomb. That's crazy. Very excited now. Yeah, nukes work as cliff explosives, forest clears, bug nest deleters. You can even clean out some sections of your factory if you don't want to use bots and want to save a little labor. Biggest problem they solve is if your Coverx is too efficient, you have the burden of too much U-235. Oh, one can never have too much of it. We love U-235. We love the shiny green rock.
Yes, yes.
Let's see. Yes, yes. Oh, wow, I might have to add another, nuclear plant again. Crazy. I guess I could just add another one because I have all the stuff to make it again, right? Yes. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Why not, right? Can I fit this right next to the other one, though? Oh, I can. Would you look at that? Oh, okay, gotta go like one space to the side. If I have to go to space before Kovarex, I'm very upset about it. It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. Given potentially adversarial engineers that would sneak in to steal the green rock when you aren't looking. So I checked what's invented. So there is Factorio PvP. I don't know if any of you guys knew that. There's a scenario that has like actual PvP apparently. It took me a long time to realize that was an actual thing. It's actually really funny. I mean, at least I think it's funny. There we go. There we go. The funny green rocks are making heat now. Oh boy. Hehe, funny green rocks. Don't you just want to, like, chew on them sometimes? I know you do. I can sense it.
How'd you know?
Because I know you've been playing in Total War Warhammer.
Yes. I've been playing quite a bit of Ikit.
You can't stop yourself.
No, Ikit is pure gold. I was actually really upset. The Dathlin mod is out of sequence now because they haven't updated.
The what mod?
It's Empire Overhaul mod. It's called Dathlin. It gives them like Goliaths and stuff. more
Ah.
Goliath-looking things. It's pretty legit.
Yeah, it sounds
But
legit.
yeah, because it's, you know, out of they basically haven't done an update in a while, so it kind of sucks because
Ah. Yeah, I haven't gotten into modding Warhammer 3 because I'm still going through and doing achievements. So I'm like, oh, if I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna be getting achievements, not doing modded.
yeah.
I
And
did-
I've gotten the ones that I wanted, so I'm like, okay, like now's the time to, you know, really dig into what I want to do with it.
Sure, yeah. See, for me, I really like, for most of the Total War games when I play them, I want to 100% the achievements, usually.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So, like, I'm planning, once I'm done with Warhammer 3, assuming that, you know, we're not in Warhammer 40k beta and stuff, I'm probably gonna spin up Napoleon, and I'm gonna go through and achievement hunt Napoleon's campaigns and stuff.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I still need to go through
Napoleon was
and
really fun.
I gotta do Empire, though. And Empire's gonna take a long time, because Empire's like a way bigger game than Napoleon, because Napoleon's more focused, right?
Yeah,
It's more focused on that one-time era, and the campaigns are smaller campaigns in comparison. And then you got Empire, which is, like, gigantic.
yeah.
But I've been doing that, and then I've also been doing Hearts of Iron 4, trying to, do some achievement hunting on that one, and also, like, you know, actually finish some campaigns on that one.
Yeah.
And, you know, big surprise, I've been enjoying Germany. Can you tell? I bet you couldn't tell.
Never.
Never. Because I like Germany as a campaign because I think it's really fun to do different, you know, like, oh, what if you deposed Hitler and stuff, right? Or what if you were Hitler, but you were better? And, you know, what if you didn't make his mistakes and all that stuff? And just, I don't know. I think it's a lot of fun to do that.
That makes sense. Does sound fun.
And then, of course, there's also the, you know, Stalin. What if you were Stalin, but you were less paranoid? Or what if you were more paranoid? And
Yeah, what if you were less Stalin?
exactly. Security walk, good luck. Done finish him?
famous?
No, I haven't done finish him. No, it's Mike. Mike's doing a security walk.
Boo, security walks.
Yeah, nah. Famous hates me.
What? Alright, makes two of us.
But yeah, I haven't even played Finland in Hearts of Iron, actually. I actually just went and looked. I'm a little embarrassed. I don't have a single achievement in Hearts of Iron.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-huh, and I've been playing 30 hours of it now. I'm a little shocked.
That is kind of shocking.
Yeah. I'm not sure how I pulled that off, so I'm gonna have to actually, you know, buckle down and play it.
Yeah, for real.
Not unless... Oh, did you just barely join the Discord? Hold on a second. I have it set to manually approve stuff because we had a string of bot accounts that came in. Yeah.
What? Nah.
Yeah, right.
Crazy.
Let's see, Kiesel, let's see. So I gotta do the role stuff. And you're not followed, that's okay, I'll give you the associate account anyway. That should allow you to post pictures in some of the channels there, so that should give you what you need now. They bait me to show shiny rocks. That's true. Great place to show it, though. You can just do it in general, is probably fine. Most of these channels don't get used up anyway, so don't worry too much about where it goes, as long as people get to see it.
You say shiny rocks?
I guess Kiesel painted some U-235 rocks from Factorio as like a little decoration thing. That's what I understand, at least. I think that should allow for posting links. Went into factory vanilla. Perfect. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh, it does glow. Wow. We're gonna give that a thumbs up. That's pretty awesome. Let's see. Did the heat reach out here? Oh, yes. Oh, perfect. Epoxy with some glow in the dark stuff so it's extra shiny. Yeah, I can see that. Did you 3D print the rock shape and all that itself, or did you make that with another tool? Or is the whole thing like... You didn't make the whole thing out of epoxy, did you? Because that would be... That'd be almost be worse than radioactive, I feel like. An epoxy blob. Let's see here. Okay, I think I fixed all the stuff I needed to here. Oh, why is the Roboport research so slow? Is it still the yellow science? That's still yellow science. Back then didn't have to sculpted some kids' clay and made a silicone mold out of it. Oh, okay. That's clever. I like that. Yeah, some clay and then just kind of... You could probably just let that solidify, honestly, because it doesn't need to reshape after that once you painted it and had your epoxy with it, so that's awesome. So make the bolt and then, well, I guess when the clay dries, the bolt's probably not as good anymore. I don't know, like, if you're using kids' clay like Play-Doh, I notice when that stuff dries, it doesn't really hold the shape that you tried to dry it in. At least when I was a kid, it wouldn't do what I wanted it to do.
Okay, we ran into a slight dilemma.
What is it?
Well, you see,
I'm
what
looking.
had happened was,
I'm ready.
we ran out of power because we ran out of sulfur.
Yeah.
So.
But you ran out of sulfur. How?
I only had 2 pump jacks down.
Oh my gosh. You have that gigantic field there. Hook up everything.
I know. We're fixing things now.
My word. My word. What are we gonna do with you? One that kind of semi-transparent. No, yeah, I can understand. You know, the reason kind of give it almost almost that glassy look with it. Little shrinks. Oh, okay.
Oh, I know why. Okay.
Okay, so you're not using Play-Doh. Okay, that's.
Did you unhook
that's
a wire
difference.
again?
What? No. I'm dead serious.
Okay.
I didn't do anything. Why?
I must have deleted one of the towers and then it.
No,
its
no.
thing.
It didn't even cross my mind to mess with you tonight.
I was like, you jerk.
No, not this time. This time wasn't me. Especially because, you know, Famous isn't here to tempt me. He's like the evil Kermit in my ear.
Oh yeah.
He's like, you know, do it, do it. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Well, it is getting late here. What do you got left to finish?
No, I think that's. I mean,
You got.
I didn't get to make my drill bank tonight, which is fine. I can set that up when we get back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that won't be
Because
too
for
big.
now, the base should be self-sufficient. I just need to get the carbide going.
Which, for that, you'll want to get your tungsten mining going.
Yeah, and I don't have tungsten mining going, so all the tungsten or all the carbide stuff that I have is from hand mined stuff,
Yeah, so
and a
do
lot
you
of it went
have-
into making furnaces. So
There's still
Which
some
cool
rocks.
furnaces.
There's still some rocks around that you could pull some more ore, and then get that.
Yeah.
Just kind of hand feed that carbide a little bit, and then you can get yourself a little bank of the big mining drills because you need how many is it a piece? 20 carbide.
yeah,
So if you just gather up a bunch of that, slap the ore down into those carbide manufacturing bits, and then you can take even just like a small amount of those big mining drills over to the ore patch, and
yeah.
then just get that loaded up onto a train coming on over so it's constant. You'll be golden. Yeah, probably focus that, and then you can get your you can also get your foundries up too. After that, I would focus on getting more of the mining drills and then get the foundries up after, because the mining drills will let you get more of the tungsten ore and then more of the carbide. Does that make sense?
Yeah, exactly.
And then, if I recall, here, let me check real quick. Yeah, you're already making big mining drills and your foundries in the foundries, so that's giving you even more that way, so that's good. We like that. Trying to think. Nah, man, you can only make the carbide in the assembly machines. That makes sense, but I
Yeah.
hate it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, not a huge deal, though. But I think... Hold on, can't you do... No, you can't do train tracks, but you can do your iron sticks, and your steel and all that with your foundries, and then with your lava processing, you're getting like buckets of buckets of stone anyway. You can just send some of that over to make your
Yeah.
rails. That's no big deal. The only
Yeah, right now we're burning all the stone, so
yeah, the only thing that you're going to be missing right now is refined concrete. You're going to want to make some of that.
yeah.
And for
Which
that,
we need concrete, which needs iron ore. So I might have
Yeah.
to take some of the molten iron. I think throw it in a chemical plant or something. I can't remember. There's a way to get it.
yeah, there are still some rocks, of course, that have some ore with them as well.
Yeah.
You could get iron ore from orbit as well too. That is an option that you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike
Don't
just,
really
just said
wanna
it too.
do
Steal
that?
it from ship. Yeah, you don't have to do that. Just that is another option, another avenue that you do have.
Yeah. Right now, I think we're set up with the basic stuff. I kind of want to get a mall set up next time I get on, so that I can have some just basic stuff going.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now it's not it's a lot of spaghetti to get what I have.
Oh, sure, yeah, but it's gotten you to this point now, so now you can use what you've built to then make something a little bit more clean, basically.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I feel like, as chaotic as it is, it's still fairly organized.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, as long as you know where everything is, like where it all needs to go, like that's all that you need.
Yeah.
But
I
now that you have Omen there, you are gonna definitely want to kind of clean it up a little bit so that he can understand, what you're
The chaos.
what you're trying to do, and that and it'll be easier for him to then help you by adding on to it and stuff. So,
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
and then I think next week, now that I've got the ore trains are now fully fixed up and they're running just fine, and then there's liquid trains now that could be made and dispatched willy-nilly at random,
Yeah.
and are taking care of oil right now. I can now actually take next week, and I will head to Gleba, and I will get Gleba set up for you guys, is my plan.
Heck yeah. That sounds wonderful.
Because I know it's a headache, and a lot of people don't like it. I particularly enjoy it, but not everybody does. The only thing that I need to really do Gleba is I want big mining drills, because I want to use the stone that's on Gleba, and I need to stretch it as much as I can.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I'm thinking... The other thing I'm worried about is if I go build on that patch right now, is a worm going to come over and wreck my day? Because it's pretty close to that border.
No.
So I was thinking of...
No, they'll leave it alone.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they'll kind of like, they'll come to the edge of the border, they might like kind of eyeball it a little bit, but they won't do anything to it.
Yeah. And then with these, do you space them out like you did, or do you keep them tight, or you space them out?
I usually space them out because they have quite the range on them.
Yeah.
And you'll notice their mining speed is at 2.5 per second versus your regular mining drills, which are 0.5 a second.
Yeah.
So they are significantly faster, and they cover a lot more ground, so you don't really need as many of them. Plus, we've already researched some mining productivity, so they have a base 30% productivity just out the gate, and then they have that 50% resource drain. So that patch of tungsten seems like it's not going to last very long. It's going to last a long time.
Yeah.
So with the challenge for many, many weeks, still enjoy the challenge in and of itself in regards to Gleba. Oh yeah, I like Gleba myself. I'm a huge fan of Gleba, but not everybody is. So I'm going to use my Gleba bus that I designed before, just to kind of save time. And then everybody can compare what they did on the other plans to what I did on Gleba, basically. We'll just kind of go from there.
Okay, that's still...
I also
outside
need
of the
to...
worm range.
I need to get Tesla turrets.
Oh no, I can't do undergrounds here, can I?
Hmm? Oh yeah, because of the lava.
Oh,
Lame.
interesting. Okay. So I have to like route it on land.
Or take it on a train on elevated rails.
Oh, that's not a horrible idea. Okay. That's actually a really good idea.
Now, every now and then I even surprise myself with that.
Yeah.
Okay, I am going to get Tesla turrets researching for Gleba, because that'll just help. That helps tremendously with Gleba's, like, woes, is to have those ready.
Yeah.
Which means I'm probably going to have to sometime during the week get on, maybe even on the weekend, and I'll probably tweak Fulgora a little bit to make some of those turrets, because I just need them.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Just need to set lava in a roboport with a few logistic pods. Ooh. Yucky.
You know what I didn't bring was large electric poles.
Luckily, those are pretty easy to make for you.
Yeah.
Don't like
I'm
leave
just
a
laughing
solid
'cause I
works
was
great.
like,
Guess I kind
oh,
of enjoyed
yeah,
it.
I have
Enjoy being
freaking,
substations. Give me the
substations. That'll be
satisfaction.
fine.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I like the way Gleba works. That's also why I wanted to make my logistic hoppers the way that I did here, so that they've got speed, and then they can hold enough of the science to have some decent throughput, and then just constantly operate. And then the plan is to have all the science here caught up, so that we could just constantly burn through Gleba's sciences, essentially. Although right now, with how they've got science set up, I tried to kind of stretch it as much as I could, but it's only got so much give with it. So
yeah,
right now
next
it's
time I'll
topping
work
off
on
at
getting
200.
the train set up for it and going from there.
Yes.
At least we have some drills set up.
Yeah, some setup so that you know kind of what you were thinking last time you were on.
Yeah. Just take that little bit that I grabbed, take it back, and then save
Yeah,
and log.
rinse and repeat. You go on and on and on with it.
Yep.
And it'll free vibe coding from one AI agent onto the next. Oh, there you go, yeah. There you go. That's good stuff. I don't do enough vibe coding to jump on agents. I just do my own coding, and then I'll occasionally ask, like, I like Claude. I've done ChatGPT. I think ChatGPT's on drugs.
Honestly, I was
half the
worried
time.
about the long arms not being fast enough, but I think they're fine.
Yeah, they're fine for right now, at this speed that you're doing.
Yeah.
Because right now, you don't really need, like, high speed. You just need stuff to actually work.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, there it is. Beautiful, big mining drills. Big, beautiful drills.
Yep.
Yeah, those big mining drills change your life so fast on Novice, by the way. I'm not even joking. They change your life on Novice, on Gleba too, and then over on Fulgora. Vulcanus is really good because a lot of the buildings translate very well to all of the other planets.
Yeah.
With Gleba, most of the Gleba stuff, honestly, is only going to come over to Novice. It doesn't really go anywhere else. And Fulgora, the EM plants, you can bring those over to Vulcanus and Gleba. And, like, the Tesla turrets and stuff. But, like, for the most part, Vulcanus is just such a powerhouse when it comes to increasing your productivity. So...
Well, and I brought EM plants over. I just don't exactly have a specific use case for them quite yet.
Oh no, not even your green circuits?
Well, the green circuits, yeah, I think we're gonna switch that stuff over.
Yeah,
but
all of your circuits,
just,
you should have opened up immediately with the EM plants because it makes everything stretch farther too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it goes faster.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it produces faster, and it gives you more bang for your buck.
Yeah. I think what I want to do is, because I have this nice big open space here, is make this into like my main production area for now. And then we'll, kind of see how that goes from there. But like we have everything kind of spaghettied over here, so it'll be easy to just be like, oh, okay, I know how this works now, so I just set it up.
Yeah.
Scale it appropriately to what I more or less think I'll need, and then go from there.
Yeah, I think it's a great way to do it.
Especially now that resources are so, like, free, Like, I'm not super concerned about, like, how many pipes I have to use, or how to get it over there, like...
Right, yeah. So right now, what your challenge with Vulcanus is that having all of this excess and this ability to make, and then channeling it and using that incredible production power. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Which is it's a good challenge to have, because it's like, oh wow, I have all this excess, which means that you can make, on Vulcanus, you can pump out rockets like crazy.
Yeah.
So you could feasibly, from Vulcanus, create a space platform from scratch, and build it so fast that it doesn't matter if there are asteroids floating about in your atmosphere, because you will just outproduce anything that they could ever possibly destroy.
Yeah.
And you can also use Vulcanus as like your actual supply hub for other planets if you wanted to ship items between planets. Like, for example, if you have something on Gleba that takes like a constant string of iron plates that you don't want to produce there, which is a very not realistic use case, but you could, because Vulcanus can just output plates at such a high rate with no fear of pollution and stuff. You could make stuff for Gleba and then have Gleba solely focus on what it needs for science, basically, right?
Yeah. No, that makes sense. The what was I gonna say?
I don't know.
You should hopefully see some more. I sent 60 EM plants back to you, but hopefully on this next go around, I'll be able to send you a full cargo of them.
On Novice?
Mhm.
No,
They're in the.
we're okay right now. I have a lot. I have like, I got 140 on my person right now.
Oh, okay. Well, there's 60 in the hub right now,
Okay,
in the cargo pad.
that's
I
fine.
thought you wanted more, so I was like, oh, I'll just send a bunch.
I mean, we could get more, but when it comes to the EM plant stuff, that's you get as many as you need for the processes that you need, and then you don't need a constant stream of those. I mean, the more the merrier,
Yeah.
because I'm sure I can find more places to squeeze them in and use them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and the other thing is we have those foundries now, so I'm gonna try and
Mm-hmm.
like, I know it'll cut into my initial production, but I think right now where I'm at, like, I could ship you back a handful of them and be fine.
Oh yeah, and so the nice thing about the foundries is that I'll take those foundries and I'm going to completely change all of your production for the plates and stuff on Novice. There's going to be a whole rework basically of that, and you're going to love it. I know you're going to love it.
Oh yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
But that is not this day.
No. I am thinking he probably wants to send his ship back.
Who? Omen?
Yeah.
I asked him, and he said that he was going to just let it sit in Vulcanus's atmosphere, so...
Okay.
So yep, we'll just let it sit, because he's pretty confident that it's going to stay.
And it's got asteroids in. Okay. Yep. How did he get asteroids in his belt? Where is that?
We was talking about it earlier. It was literally right here. See how the splitter's sitting there right next to that underground belt?
Oh, yeah.
So before I told him to put that little that filter there, it was getting on the other half of that rightmost belt and feeding in. So now I told him next time he just has to, rather than rip it up and waste all the magazines he put in, he just has to find a spot to filter out all of the chunks and then basically just chuck them over the side, because bringing them back on the belts is such a pain. So just chuck them over the side, just forget about them.
Yep. Makes sense. I'm glad he got his ship figured out.
Yeah, it just, it took a couple of steps to get there, and he knew what he wanted, but he was forgetting how to actually execute on the idea, was the main thing.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
But yeah, he got it. Okay, is there anything that you want to do before we pop off here?
No, I think we're good. I'm making 170 megawatts of power at Vulcanus, so...
Perfect, okay. Well, go ahead and get your saves so you can work on stuff if you got some time and all that, and I'll do the same thing.
Yep. Alright. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Oh, yes. I appreciate you.
Yeah. I'll catch you next... on the weekend, actually. I'll catch you on the weekend.
Yes, we'll see you on the weekend. Bye-bye.
Alright, bye.
You just got here. You've been here for a little bit, Death. You're alright. You've been here for a couple hours, ain't you? Or is that just me? Oh, wait a second. I guess you didn't get here that long, huh? Been like 1 hour. You got a good solid hour in there. Just another hour. Unfortunately, I can't tonight. I could probably stay a little later on Wednesday and Friday nights this week. But I actually have some plans in the morning. So, unfortunately, tonight I can't do another hour. I'm sorry, Death. I'm sorry. I would love to, though. I would absolutely love to. But not tonight. Been listening, watching for an hour. Yeah, okay, yeah. An hour's pretty good. An hour's pretty good. You did awesome with that one. While working? Oh, I gotcha. And we're just getting vibe code for the win again. Hey! Congratulations, Mahalik. You second just another hour? Well, like I said, I can't do another hour tonight because I do actually have to sleep. I got a lot of junk that I got to do in the morning here. But Wednesday night and Friday night, I definitely could do. I could do longer than what I normally do. I could definitely do that one. I second a second out. Listen, relax a little bit here. Just keep it 1,000+ hours save alive. That's good. Oh, thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. Just really quick here. Couple things that I just got to get out of the way before I get off right now. So Wednesday, I'm planning on X4 Foundations. Trying that for the first time, and then Friday's gonna be Bellum like what we normally do. If something goes like different, I'll let you guys know on Discord. If you haven't joined Discord already, definitely go ahead and do that. If you haven't followed already, please go ahead and follow so that you know when I'm live, when I'm doing stuff, as well. And I am live Monday, Wednesday, Fridays typically. You can kind of see the time frame we've been at. That's our normal start time. It's about 19:30 Mountain Standard, Mountain Daylight, whatever it is for the, for that time there. I don't know why all the text up there is going haywire and crazy, but I do appreciate the follows that are now coming in. Kiesel over there, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciate you. You guys seem like some pretty alright people, so good to see that. Yeah, I would love to grow the factory more, but unfortunately, duty does call, and duty this time is family, so followers are the thing. Most people do. That's why I chime in every now and then to remind people about follows, because it's kind of such a tiny little thing, but it does help to have the follows and the notifications on, so. Own too many games like X4. Well, I haven't tried X4 before, so. This will be my first time. I'm going into it blind. I've only looked up a little bit for some reviews on what people think of the game, and they have this Empire update that came up. People are saying, if there was ever a time to get into X4, now's the time. So I said, okay, fine, and I noticed that it was on a sale, so I went and got it. Haven't had to stab anyone tonight? Not tonight. One of these times, though. One of these times. Okay, that's all I got for tonight. Wednesday, I might have a little bit more information on the next D&D one-shot if people are interested in that. We are looking at doing one of the sessions for my main campaign that I'm running with some people, and I think they're all okay with me streaming it, so we're probably going to be streaming that. We're shooting for July 24th to do that particular campaign session, so I'm going to see if I can get a one-shot session scheduled somewhere around the 24th for next month, but we'll see. So I'll let you guys know more about that. Obviously, you can know more about that on Discord as well if you're there. And yeah, I think that's all I got for you tonight. So I hope you guys have a great morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it is for you at this current moment in time. And I will catch you guys on Wednesday for X4, most likely. If it changes, it changes, but most likely we're playing X4 Foundations for the first time. So I hope you guys have a great one. We'll see you later.